Hello, Pokemon fans, and welcome to the sunny, the beautiful Philippines for the Pokemon Championship Philippines for the video game competition. Before we start, I do have something to say. Prepare for trouble?
And make it double.
Yeah, all right. My name is Juancho Sadana, and I'm joined by the amazing Francis Tai, who's actually our former national champion. How are we feeling today, Francis?
Well, there's just one correction there. I am not yet the former champion since we have to wait and see for the new champion to be crowned today. But I'm feeling ecstatic today. I'm excited to see who's going to be the third national champion for our country, Juancho. Well, I'm not competing, so all I can do is cheer and hope that, the next strongest trainer is crowned. And, rightfully so. We're going to see some amazing battles today, I'm sure.
100%. I have complete faith in our community. There's so much talent here in our lonely archipelago. But again, amazing talent for sure. I can't wait to be able to feature it here on stream. Again, this is the very first stream for VGC here in our country. And so not only are these players playing their best to make it to the World Championships, they're playing their best because they are now part of history.
Exactly. Unlike last year where there was no media coverage, this time the trainers can not only fight Hazard, they can show the world, hey, this is how great I am. So it's quite exciting to see.
No, that's for sure. That's for sure. I mean, there's just so much talent here. There's going to be so many games played. And, we're going to be playing at least 6 rounds of VGC. How about we go ahead and take a look at the format, though, that we're playing here today. All right, we're going to be playing a best-of-3 format. The player who wins majority of up to 3 games each round will emerge as the winner. And, of course, best of 3, and we were going to be playing in the Regulation F.
That's correct. So Regulation F, it only covers Pokemon that are caught up to the Indigo Disc, Juancho. So
yes.
There's no restricted Pokemon for this one just yet.
Unfortunately, we're not yet at Regulation G, but Regulation F, yes, there's still a lot of amazing Pokemon. And again, it's all the Pokemon you can catch at the Indigo Disc expansion. And just for just a little bit of note for the folks at home is we're playing in Regulation F, but because this is actually a continuation.
That's correct.
Of the qualifier rounds.
Yes, that is correct. So for those of you who are not aware, this is the second stage of the Philippine Nationals. The first stage was, it's a qualifier for us to see who are the top 64 best Filipino trainers to make it this far today which is going to be a single elimination bracket as far as I know.
Yes, it's going to be very intense.
Exactly.
And and not only that, these players then had to qualify here to this top 64. That means they had to play in a rated battle in the qualifier match, and then they'd have to wait until they get that email, get the invite here to the Nationals.
The anxiety just sets in, just waiting and waiting. I have been in contact with all the players of the community, and I tell you, for 3 weeks straight, it never stopped. They're like, did you guys get an invite? Did you guys get an invite? And the moment they get that, they just all flew to this. They just flew off the ceilings. Oh my God, I got invited. So yeah,
I know I'd be ecstatic as well.
I'm sure I was myself last time. So yeah, because it's a shot to prove that you are the very best, like no one ever was.
And isn't that what we all want, right?
Yes.
And but yeah, just getting this opportunity to be able to play, to be able to make it to the World Championships. Again, I just want to remind the folks at home, there's so much riding in this one tournament. To be able to, again, with this one tournament, the top 8 players, that is their only way to qualify for the Pokemon World Championships in Honolulu, Hawaii.
Yes, that is correct. So last year, it was the top 4 players who got a qualification. But this year, it's double that now. So it's amazing that more trainers from our country get to represent the Philippines. And the thing that's much more exciting and, makes everyone's eyes go shiny is that travel award.
Yes.
So this time, it's not just the champion who gets the travel award. It is the finalists as far as I know. But I think before that, the only thing they're going to be thinking about is getting that invite. Just that invite is enough to make you so happy. I remember my moment of making it into the top 4 and getting that assured invite. So I'm pretty sure each of these players, they're just thinking, okay, I need to win X amount of matches just to get that one invite. And from there, everything is just, as we call it, extra gravy.
That's for sure. I mean, as a competitive player myself, sometimes it's always even just that first step, just having to deal with the opponent that's right in front of you. Like,
Exactly.
try
That's
and
correct.
win one match at a time. And if you make it to the top, yeah, there's still that overall goal.
Yes.
You'll be so ecstatic. And I just got goosebumps there for all our players here today.
Yeah, and you took the words right out of my mouth. That's my mentality
Mm-hmm.
when I play any competitive game. It's to just focus on the match right now. Think of the ones after when you're finished with this one, because you can't be distracted. You have to focus and give everything you have here. Just like Ash Ketchum in the Pokemon show, he just focuses on one battle at a time. So that's how these trainers should be approaching their opponents. Just think of the one in front of you.
And I'm sure as stressful as we've made the video game sound, it's still honestly it's a really really good time. At the
Yes.
end of the day, we're here, we're all together, pretty much the Filipino community coming together, enjoying the Pokemon video game, and just here to battle with your friends and potentially make new friends. That's I know we're buddies now,
Yeah,
right,
we are
Francis?
buddies now. Crossover. It's a crossover if you think about it. Coming from the world of TCG and VGC, here we are. So it's a crossover episode.
All right, a couple of things I want to ask you, Francis, before we start. We're gonna make some caster predictions here. What do you think what Pokemon would you say would make it to the finals of the Pokemon Championship Philippines? Sorry to put you on the spot, but you're the expert here.
Well,
I have dibs on
personally-
Incineroar. I'm just saying.
well, personally, I think my favorite would have to be Fluttermane. Fluttermane is just an amazing Pokemon, currently in Regulation F, and in almost every format that it was viable and legal to use. It's just such a strong Pokemon because it has a fast speed stat, and it can hit just as fast. It can just hit its opponents very hard since it has that base 135 special attack. And it's a skill-based Pokemon because it's easily taken out. But when you find the right timing for it to hit your opponent, it can easily grab knockout after knockout. And I think, personally, that's going to be a key Pokemon to look out in this tournament. And of course, I did win with one last national. So it's a Pokemon I think is very good for a reason.
No, for sure. I think we've seen Fluttermanes all over the metagame. If I could make a prediction, Incineroar? No. Okay, I'll make a real one here. Just like you, I do really like the ancient archetype, but instead of being a fast, hard hitter, I'm going to go with a little bit of a slower Pokemon, but in the Raging Bolt. Actually, I think Raging Bolt is a very powerful Pokemon,
It is.
specifically because it is very tanky, has a very high special attack stat. Speed is lacking, but I like the fact that it fixes itself with its signature attack, Thunderclap.
Exactly. And because of Raging Bolt being built this way, having a large amount of health and a large stat for its special attack, you kind of see it like a tank, right? And most of the time, you can see it with that Assault Vest, making it harder to take down, or even without the Assault Vest, if it does use a Calm Mind and some form of way of maintaining its health, it can stick around for a very long game, and it can sometimes win games on its own. So I think that is a good prediction on your part.
Thank you.
So it is a good contender.
Oh, coming from the national champion. I like that. That's a good praise for me. But yeah, again, Raging Bolt, I feel like also it's just great typing, don't you
Exactly.
think?
It's a really good
Lightning Dragon?
Yes.
What are you, little baby Zekrom?
Exactly. So yeah, because of that typing, that unique typing, it can't get paralyzed. And it's a very good answer to one of the most threatening Pokemon in the metagame, which is that Urshifu Rapid Strike. And as we all know, Urshifu is a fast-hitting water fighting type Pokemon, and just one Thunderclap can easily wipe it off the battle. So it's gonna be very exciting to see how your favorite pick of Raging Bolt and my favorite pick of Fluttermane can deliver. But one thing's for sure, we're both on Team Ancient right now.
So let us know, folks at home,
Yeah.
what do you think is going to make it to the finals? Are you Team Ancient, Team Future, or maybe you're just Team Incineroar?
Oh, the multi-world champion of a Pokemon. So
Yeah, another Pokemon, too, is just you mentioned it earlier, just Urshifu in general. I'm honestly surprised that Pokemon isn't restricted, isn't a legendary. I feel like it just has so many good things going for it. The fact that it even has that surprise factor when you look at the team sheet sometimes, team preview anyway, on the ladder, you don't know if it's going to be the single strike or the rapid strike, and either one, it's going to be tough to deal with. It hits through protect. It has an instant crit attack. It has close combat. It seems like such a good Pokemon. I wouldn't be surprised to see a lot of it throughout the tournament.
Yeah, and as you just said, it's a really good Pokemon. And personally, I see Urshifu like it's like a shock troop. You know, you send it in early game just to find and create cracks in your opponent's team. And once that's done, the rest of the team can just clean up the mess that it leaves behind, if at all it leaves anything behind. Because sometimes Urshifu can just end the game by itself. But yeah, it's pretty exciting to see all the. I'm just so excited to watch all the battles today and to see the different Pokemon that each trainer will be bringing today. Because one thing I noticed with Filipino trainers is that they each have their own personality in that they like to bring Pokemon they like to bring. It's not like, okay, this is good in the meta game, so why don't I just bring this 6? No, there are a lot of trainers here in our proud region that loves to spice things up, They like to cook. They like to cook their teams.
100%. They actually have a partner Pokemon. You would
Exactly,
say.
yes. They do have partner Pokemons, as they call it. I mean, I had mine last national, so each trainer has that partner Pokemon.
And yeah, I mean, just looking at the team sheet, something I don't want to spoil yet from the folks at home is, what we did is we literally spread out the entire team sheet, got to see all the different Pokemon from all the different trainers here, and there were definitely a lot of interesting Pokemon. Like, if you've never seen something like oThe, just say, being used in one of the most competitive players here in the region.
Yes.
That's something we could feature
We're
in the
not
future.
spoiling anything just yet on who is using that oThe, but I can say that their team is definitely oThe. Having seen the complete 6, it's a very, very exciting team to see. And there are other spicy picks of Pokemon. If from the top of my head, I do recall seeing a Smeargle, an
Hisuian.
yeah, no, Smeargle,
no.
just a Smeargle.
Yeah.
I also remember seeing an Alola Ninetales, an Articuno here, and yeah, there's just so many things that I wish we could cover. So hopefully we get all the spicy matches.
Definitely. Definitely one of the things I saw that I really did want to feature was Hisuian Gudra. That's something you don't see every day. Again, just being a big tanky Pokemon. Gudra is probably one of my favorite Pokemon, and the fact that it gave it a Hisuian form just made me love it twice as more.
Yeah. Well, I do like Hisuian Gudra. I did like it in, I believe it was Regulation D or maybe E before this one. It was a very good, it's like a tank because it can just set up right in front of you. And it's good against Urshifu because of that shell armor. So shell armor, for those of you who are not aware, shell armor prevents critical hits
Oh, wow.
from hitting it. So sorry for you, Urshifu, but I can just set up all my defense right here and just end games with a body press. But yeah, I mean, it's a good Pokemon to see. So I can't wait to see that Pokemon and many others. But if anything, okay, so excluding the Fluttermane and the Raging Bolt, which are the favored picks, are there any Pokemon that you're excited to see, hopefully, on stream, Pancho? Sorry to put you on the spot this time.
Not gonna lie. So I'm a TCG player. I'm
Yeah.
just gonna admit that right now. And we have the latest set called Twilight Masquerade, and that recently piqued my interest in the different types of Ogrepons. So, and I know Ogrepon is a very popular Pokemon in the metagame.
It is.
So what I'd like to do is literally collect each one. If we could feature the Wellspring Mask, the Flame Mask, and all that.
Yeah, so there are 4 types of that. There's the Cornerstone, there's the Wellspring, there's the Heart Flame, and there's the Teal Mask. So not only in TCG, but also in VGC can you see all 4. But a trainer can only bring 1.
Yes. But maybe we feature all 4. I'd like to collect them all.
Oh, that would be cool. That would be cool. Yeah.
No, that's for sure. And you know what, just real quick though, I just want to remind people at home before we keep talking about the metagame, before we keep talking about Pokemon. At the end of the day, of course, we're here for you folks at home. And I'd like to say we do have a special treat for everyone. Is that we are giving away a special Gyarados. It's actually a mystery gift Gyarados. It is the Singaporean national champion Gyarados. We're going to be giving that away sometime throughout the stream, so you have to make sure you're tuned in. I just want to make sure you guys know that we're giving that away because I think that's great. I'm going to be writing down that code myself, make sure that I have my copy.
It's funny because I also used the Gyarados to win, so I'm just thinking to myself, it's the same. It's the same. I can think of it as my Gyarados as well.
You know, for this stream, it's going to be your Gyarados.
Yeah, just for this one. Just for this one.
No, but yeah.
If you really want that Gyarados, that event Gyarados, be sure to tune in at the right time to get that code.
Yeah, well, don't worry though. We'll mention it much later down the stream when we're going to be giving it away. I will say it probably much closer to the top 8. And again, right now we're in technically what is top 64, and we are again single elimination going down. So we will feature at least 6 rounds of competitive Pokemon action. Again, it's going to be an exciting time. I do want to talk about what is potentially our first stream match here. It's gonna be against 2 amazing players. It's gonna be Serena against Giancarlo. Serena and Giancarlo, or AKA Sakura. Just gonna spoil that right now. Just what you guys have to expect. And there's a reason why I talked about Hisuian Gudra.
Yeah, because not to spoil anything, one of these trainers is rocking that Hisuian Gudra. So I can see why you're excited, seeing as you do like the Pokemon. And we'll be seeing it soon after just enough ample time. Leave the audience on the edge of their seats just a little bit. Tease them a little bit before the real battles start. But so this matchup is the first matchup we're going to be featuring is between Serena C, otherwise known as Serena. So her name is actually Serena, just not spelled like the Pokemon, but her IGN is Serena, spelled like Serena, against Giancarlo Abiera, otherwise known as Sakura. So yeah, it's gonna be exciting to see between these trainers. And the one thing I personally like about these two is Serena is, I think she's our only female competitor in the top 64.
It's only because her sister had to do some schoolwork.
Yeah, her sister, Nino, as her IGN is called. So shout outs to you, Nino, my teammate in our local leagues. Nino has other matters to attend to. And so unfortunately, the sisters won't be able to play together in this nationals. But I'm excited to see that girl power that Serena can bring.
Definitely, I've seen it firsthand. So I've personally played against Serena in a little bit of a friendly local tournament, and she did eliminate me from top 4.
Yeah, and I think you were joking about something. You're both from the same place, and what do you call her? What's your nickname for her?
No, definitely. So we're both from the same province. We're both from Pampanga, and the tournament just happened to be in Pampanga, so she is technically one of our best, if not the best. Some would say Pampanga's the best. And I'm going to have to someday challenge her back. I do want that title back.
You want that rematch, definitely.
And I think we might have the game ready soon. So how about we go ahead and check it out?
Yeah, definitely. But we'll definitely still be here. So you don't need to miss us just yet, everyone.
Oh, yeah. It's still loading soon. So we'll be there shortly.
Okay, we're the excited ones. We're too excited, yeah.
That's for sure. So I do still want to talk about this matchup. I think it's safe to talk about it right now. The fact that Serena, she's the one bringing the Hisuian Gudra, again, very powerful Pokemon, and it's only fair. Let's talk about how a couple of Pokemon from Giancarlo's side, or Sakura's side, and we mentioned earlier, he's bringing something interesting in the, well, more powerful than interesting, really, in the incarnate form Landorus. This Pokemon just seems to hit hard, especially with the sheer force ability powering up most of its attacks, if not almost all the attacks, really.
Yes.
And what do you think? What do you think about that Pokemon?
So for those of you viewers who are not aware, the ability Sheer Force, it prevents the secondary effects of attacking moves from ever happening, but in exchange, it gives them an attack boost, so they hit much harder. And with that life orb, it does cancel out that recoil. So they're not
Oh.
taking life orb recoil damage, but they're hitting just as hard with it. So it's gonna be a challenge trying to break that Landorus's offensive pressure. But the moment you are able to defeat it, you ease up. You ease up the problem, and from there, I think it's a challenge for the player to just close the game out.
Yeah, but definitely the first step is going to be knocking out that
Exactly.
Landorus. You mentioned earlier, yeah, it is boosted a lot by its ability. And it doesn't matter that Sludge Bomb doesn't poison or that Earth Power
Exactly.
reduces the special defense, I believe. It doesn't matter if the Pokemon you just hit got knocked out.
Exactly. That's actually a famous line that I keep telling trainers in our community that what does it matter if you can give a status condition on the Pokemon, because a knocked out Pokemon can't hit you back anyway. So yeah, so no need to worry about it if it's knocked out. Just go for it. Just hit it as hard as you can.
Exactly, and Landorus is the perfect encapsulation of that ideal. And of course, that Pokemon, if that's the ace, it has to be supported by some key Pokemon. And something I do want to talk about, hey, checking one card off my list is the Wellspring Mask Ogerpon.
Yeah, so Ogerpon Wellspring is definitely a good supportive cast, if I may say so, of a Pokemon beside Landorus Incarnate, because Landorus Incarnate is part ground, so water types will really hurt it. But because of Ogerpon Wellspring having that natural water resistance of a type in being part water and grass, it stops all damage going onto it by just using Follow Me. And the worst part is its innate ability is Water Absorb. So you're not even going to be hitting it with water moves. You're going to be healing it if you hit it with a water move.
That seems tough. And in that case, how do you deal with the Landorus? And with that, hey,
Yeah, we're here.
we have the match. Looks like our players are lining up. Like we mentioned earlier, Serena is rocking that Hisuian Gudra and all that. Hisuian Gudra, the Urshifu, Pelipper, Incineroar, Among Us, and the Raging Bolt, while Sakura is running.
Sakura is rocking that Sylveon, that Porygon 2, that Raging Bolt, Landorus Incarnate form, Ogerpon Wellspring, and the Incineroar. So the trainers just chose their team so fast.
Oh, and
I think
just like that, we're
yeah,
off.
Yeah, they just know what to do.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm very, very curious to see what both these players start with. Some would say the battle is 50% done with your starters, as we are going to see here. Looks like Serena is going to send out the Among Us next to the Urshifu, while Sakura is going to send out, hey, just like you said,
Just like we said.
the Incarnate Landorus plus the Wellspring Mask Ogerpon. What are the plays here for both players?
Well, definitely the problem here is that this Urshifu, upon checking, is rocking that Choice Scarf. So it can only use one move. It's going to be locked there. And it can't use its signature move of Surging Strike, since the Ogerpon could easily just use a Follow Me. But if it does go for a U-turn onto that Ogerpon, it's going to hit it very hard. And I think that's going to be a good thing. It's going to create a dent. As we see here, it is that Follow Me onto that
Yes,
Ogerpon.
Ogerpon going to go ahead and protect its partner here as Urshifu goes for the big U-turn, dealing a ton of damage, super effective, as well as going back to the bench, or back into the party there. And Serena able to readjust. What do you think the Pokemon is going to come out? What Pokemon's going to come out?
Well, personally here, I think I'd love to see a Pelipper so that the Landers can't hit it with the ground type. Oh, wow!
Oh!
I'm right on the money! And I think there's a Pollen Puff right here. If that Amogus goes for the Pollen Puff, it's going to be a great play for
Ooh.
Serena.
As
we
the
see
Landorus just goes for the taunt here, preventing the Among Us from using anything other than attack, and it is a Pollen Puff!
Is it going to KO? Oh, it
Knockout
does!
there on the Ogerpon Wellspring Mask, and just like that, Serena takes the lead here with all their Pokemon still fairly healthy.
Yes, like no damage was done. The only thing that's going to change now is that Among Us can't use any status moves being taunted. But it's amazing. I called it. That's exactly what she had to do. And now that's the problem, because any Pokemon that can get knocked out here on the side of Serena will create a free switch in for that Urshifu to come back in. And I'm telling you, Wancho, Rain is up. because of that Pelipper. So the surging strikes that's waiting in the back from that Urshifu are going to hit just as hard when it comes back out.
It's definitely just waiting here. And something we have to be mindful of, again, is that Pelipper is protecting Serena's team with the wide guard. So even if Sylveon is in play, it can't safely go for the Hyper Voice. It could try it, but let's see what both players are going to do, as we do see our first Terra of the Pokemon Championship Philippines, and it's going on the Landers currently. Terra Poison.
Oh, it's interesting to see that they committed the poison here. I think it's because they don't want to get hit by a weather ball from the Pelipper.
As we are going to see a Sludge Bomb coming out from the Incarnate Landorus going into the...
Oh, it does next to nothing.
I almost have, but a big Hurricane here.
Wow, that's a good play from Serena. She was able to predict the Terrestrialize on going onto the Landorus and not go for the Weather Ball. That's a really good play.
And just like that, Sylveon able to finish the job with a Psyshock going into that Among Us. So Among Us not even able to move there, but Serena has the perfect comeback with that Urshifu.
She didn't even hesitate. Like, you have so much time to pick your next Pokemon. And she just threw the Urshifu right in, like saying, I know what I'm gonna do, and it's to throw this Pokemon in. This bear is ready to hit you hard.
It is time. It's raining. It's time for some surging strikes, potentially. But, hey, there's two big targets here. There's the Landorus plus the Sylveon. Sylveon hits the...
Personally, I think if I was Serena, I would focus the Sylveon, because you can knock it out very easily with the Urshifu. As you see here, it's a Terrestrialization on the Urshifu going for the Water type. I guess she wants extra firepower to knock that Sylveon out. I'm calling it right now. She wants to knock that Sylveon out because she saw that the Urshifu can take out the Landorus already.
Oh, we'll see it here. Surging Strike goes on to no. It's going to be the Landorus. It's going to take it's just 2 hits here to knock out this very powerful Pokemon.
Oh, I can see it now. I can see now why she chose to Terrestrialize the Urshifu. Is to take away the fighting time.
Yes, it was a defensive as well as an offensive Terra.
Yes.
2-in-1. Hurricane now going on to the Sylveon.
No confusion. No confusion. Oh, we see a Psyshock though. Although I personally don't like that play. The reason is Psyshock is, of course, it's a special psychic move, but the difference of it from other moves is the physical defense stat of the target hit. And Urshifu has a higher defense stat than the special defense, so that's gonna hurt it really bad.
Again, we had to be mindful that the Sylveon is actually locked into the Psyshock. They had to use that attack to knock out the Among Us, and since it has choice specs, it is unable to switch. As we do see the Incineroar now hit the field.
That is true.
We're gonna see some faking outs.
Oh wow, we see here that Serena does switch out the Urshifu. I guess she doesn't want it to get faked out. And it's the Pokemon you were waiting for.
Oh, it's Goodra! Let's go! And it is a former Alpha Goodra. It's gonna get faked out, but that's okay.
Oh, that fake out did next to nothing. As we see here, a strong Weather Ball going onto that Sylveon, leaving it with 20 pesos left in HP.
As, again, Psyshock into the Goodra, taking it very nicely. It's going to heal up with the leftovers. Serena here, I think, in a very favorable position.
Very, very favorable position because that Sylveon is locked to Psyshock. So the only thing it's going to be hitting well is the Pelipper. But Pelipper has such a high defensive stat. So it's also not going to be able to Oko it or get it with 1 hit. And Incineroar doesn't have Fake Out. Its fire moves are going to be weakened under the rain. And at the same time, you know, Goodra can't just make its defense go up. So this is such a commanding position for Serena. And we see here another Weather Ball going onto the Sylveon, grabbing that KO.
Ooh, and just like that, that is technically the last attacking Pokemon, really, for Sakura. At this point, it might just be time, especially with that body press going into the Incineroar as well. Super effective hit there, as Throat Chop just gets the hit. And at this point, you know, this game should be very close to its conclusion. What do you think Sakura has to do to adjust their playstyle?
Well, right now, yeah, it is pretty much, I'm so sorry for saying it now, but the game is pretty much finished. But as you pose the question, Juancho, I think if I was Sakura, I would pretty much think to myself, okay, I let the Pokemon go too early and too fast. It was the first turn when it got knocked out, but that was the play that I think was the right one to be called. So, yeah, I think we have a bit of a technical difficulty.
It's my game now. We're here in the TCG.
We went to the wrong multiverse here.
I don't mind casting this, but yeah, just talk about the game here. It looked like it was going to be Incineroar against the world near there. And as good as I hyped up Incineroar as probably the best Pokemon of all time or anything.
We're back.
We're back. It's back to us. I don't think he has the firepower to really take out an entire team. And I think you nailed it right. What Sakura has to do in the next matchup is really protect that Ogerpon or protect their Pokemon a little bit more consistently.
Yeah, that's correct. Serena made an impeccable play in the first turn. Honestly, if I were in her shoes, that's the same play I would have made because that Ogerpon, it's mostly going to use Follow Me to stop any water move going onto it. And U-turn is going to do super effective damage onto that Ogerpon unless you commit the terrestrialization onto it. So that U-turn did so much damage. And then that following Pollen Puff, it finished the first turn with 1 KO and no damage was dealt to Serena. So in the game of VGC, you want to race your opponent down, taking out as much HP as fast as possible. And Serena did just that. So hats off to her.
I think you're right. We've hyped up this Landorus so much, the incarnate form Landorus, with this sheer force ability that just does so much damage.
Exactly.
So I'd like to see that Landorus do damage.
Yeah. I think the only thing it did was use that. It did Sludge Bomb the Among Us, but it did, I think, 1/3 or 1/4 worth of damage onto that Among Us, and that Among Us already speaks for itself. It showed that it only took so little, despite the terrestrialization committed onto it for that poison. So, if I were Sakura, I would think to myself, okay, this Among Us might potentially be so specially defensive, and its physical defense might be lower. Yeah, but the problem is, looking at the team sheets, Sakura doesn't have that physical Pokemon other than the Incineroar.
A Flare Blitz should be super effective, right?
If not for the rain from the Pelipper. So yeah, it's really a challenge for both trainers. But the thing that is noteworthy is Serena was able to take the momentum immediately in Game 1. So hats off to her in that. So as we await the Game 2. But yeah, I think right now, if you are Serena, you don't have much adjustments to be made. You just have to consider already, will Sakura fall for the same moves or tricks as we enter Game 2 right now?
All right, look, this does look like Game 2, and
yeah, they just started.
All right, and it looks like it's gonna be the Landorus and the Raging Bolt start here for Sakura, and then it's going to be
the Incineroar and the Urshifu Rapid Strike on side of Serena. So we see here Sakura bringing that Raging Bolt, realizing that Urshifu was a big threat in the last game. So I'm curious to see now how well that Sakura is going to be managing to slow down or stop that Urshifu.
We are going to see another terrestrialization here coming out, and I believe it is going to be from Serena, turning that Urshifu into a water type. Again, we saw it to great effect in the last game, a defensive plus offensive Terra, but right now, just increasing the damage output essentially of the Surging Strikes. We're going to see another Terra.
Yeah, they're both just going at it now. They realize, okay, let's go into a slugfest right now as we commit everything for this first turn. I think that's a very good play on both players' ends. They want to see who can hit as fast and hard as possible.
And nothing hits faster than Incineroar. Not that hard, though. Big Surging Strikes coming out now from the Urshifu, boosted by the terrestrialization. Is it going to be enough to take the knockout?
Is it going to be enough?
Even with the Terra Poison, 63 health left. Ladies and gentlemen, that is 7 HP remaining on this Landorus. This Landorus will get to attack. And it is going to be the Earth Power going into the Incineroar.
Oh, but it survives! The Incineroar survives!
No knockouts this round, despite the amount of firepower coming out from both players.
Now that's a real slugfest if I ask for 1-1. So both trainers are saying, let's go out with a bang. And yeah, what better way than to just keep hitting each other.
And just like that, Incineroar is going to be able to retreat here, conserving the fake out pressure, conserving the Intimidate as Among Us comes out. And it's going to be the Thunderclap now.
Oh no! The Urshifu fell for it and it's going to go down right here. So that's a very strong asset of a Pokemon for Serena going out on the second turn.
Turn's not done yet because there's an Earth Power coming out as well. Almost half on the Among Us. But again, that Urshifu knockout, very key, just like you said. Serena, what do you do now?
Well, personally, I think I'd send bot to Incineroar again. That's what she's doing. The reason why I would do that is you threaten fake out onto that Landorus. Landorus only has a sliver of health left, so that fake out can easily take it out. But at the same time, she could possibly read into an obvious protect and fake out that Raging Ball instead, and then go for a score. Because we see here that the Raging Ball only has that Dragon move on top here. But we see here a safe
playing it safe,
Sakura.
double protect, doesn't want to take any fake outs here. Let's see what Serena do. Something they could do is even Pollen Puff their own Pokemon, but right now I believe that everything's at full health.
Yes,
so
that's actually a good play to make. Oh, and she does it! You called it Wancho. Very good play on the part of Serena. So she covered her bases very well. So, yeah, that's a very good play on the part of Serena, being able to conserve and increase her health pool on all her Pokemon spread out. So
But
now,
we did see how much damage the Landorus did to the Incineroar, so I wouldn't be surprised to see a couple of switching once again.
yeah, but the problem is that Amogus can go for the Rage Powder, and that Incineroar can just attack that Landorus spot just to get rid of it. But thinking about it, it's still gonna be a very painful trade because Sakura has 4 Pokemon, Serena is down to 3, so trading 1 for 1 right now is still not good.
Looks like that's exactly what's going to happen as Rage Powder is going to protect its partner. But Taunt here coming out from the Landorus, that's going to be the last time that Amogus will be able to Rage Powder as Dragon Pulse.
Dragon Pulse is coming out, and oh, it's a critical hit.
Takes a knockout anyway on this Amogus. Do you think that crit mattered?
I think it did not, because we did see that the booster energy onto the Raging Ball increased its special attack. So I think it had just enough firepower to take out that Amogus. I don't think the critical hit. A parting shot coming out on the Incineroar.
So no knockouts here, but does get the stats lowered on the Raging Bolt. Last Pokemon is going to essentially
Pelipper, yeah. So this is going to be very one-sided already, I think, on the side of Sakura. So I think the tables have turned, hasn't it, Wancho? Because in the first game, Serena was dominating it completely, and now with the Raging Ball showing itself, the game has turned so one-sided.
Yeah, being a water flying type doesn't feel good right now,
Exactly.
and even if you're protected by the Incineroar, potentially, I don't think the Pelipper is really close to that. Maybe I would have liked to see Syudra potentially try and wall out this game, since you are taking care of one of the Pokemon that can really deal with it in the Landorus. But let's see.
Yeah, and one thing I do want to note is that Serena only brought one real heavy-hitting Pokemon in the form of Surge.
Yeah.
And she only brought like 3 support classes, so I think she needs to redo that strategy.
Yeah, definitely. You have one Ace Pokemon, and the Ace Pokemon goes
He's
down a little
taken
bit
out.
early.
Yeah, you're in a delicate situation. As you see, the Thunderbolt coming out from the Raging Ball, because it is free to just throw out Thunderbolt after Thunderbolt. Nothing on the field can essentially really stop it.
Just like that, the Sylveon hits the board as well, and there's just so much pressure. Sylveon free to use its Hyper Voice. I mean, Pelipper here can Wide Guard. It can do that.
Yeah, but
Possibly once.
At this point, it's a done game. So we're most likely going into a game 3, and personally, game 3s are nerve-wracking because there's no more room for error.
Exactly. Honestly, I couldn't think of a better way as to start the Pokemon Championship Philippines than a game like this, as we do see Thunderclap going into Incineroar, Hurricane going onto the Raging Ball. Again,
I think she's fishing for a confusion. Oh, but there's no confusion made.
Definitely play to your outs here as Knockoff goes into the Sylveon. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Sakura's turn. Mood Blast coming out is going to be able to clean up that Incineroar. And last but not least, that Raging Bolt. Again, very intimidating long deck Pokemon.
It's funny now that if you think about it, Wancho. A while ago, we saw Incineroar versus the world. Now we see Pelipper versus the world. So, Sakura with a nice comeback into the match. From this, I think both trainers have been experiencing the same thing. In the first game, we saw that it was so one-sided on the side of Serena, and Sakura had to reevaluate that their Pokemon went down too early. And in the second game, the opposite happened, where one Pokemon, which was a major contender for Serena's team, went down too early. So,
No, definitely both players here have really been able to not only gain momentum, but keep that momentum
Exactly.
throughout the game.
yes, that's correct. So, I think that's going to be the main theme going into Game 3 right now. Because you know that, well, as a competitor myself, I know that Game 3s really leave no room for error because it's a winner-takes-all match of a battle. So, both trainers will have to evaluate, okay, so how did I lose or give up one game in this whole match? And it's by letting one of my key Pokemon fall too early. So both trainers have experienced that. And now the question is, who can work up a better strategy in order to avoid that problem that they presented themselves with?
Yeah, that is a great question, and I cannot wait to see. Again, I can only imagine the nerves here for both these players. As, again, ladies and gentlemen, this is a single elimination tournament.
There's
If
no
you lose
there's
this
no second
game,
chance. There's no second chance.
you lose this game 3 right now, there goes your dreams of heading to the World Championships. A lot.
It's very painful, but it is the road to becoming a champion. The harsh road, the victory road, if I may. So, yeah.
What adjustments do you think? What does Serena bring here just to come back from that very intimidating game?
Personally, I think the key thing to know now for Serena is that even if she does commit the terrestrialization onto her Urshifu, she knows it's not enough to one-shot that Landorus once it also commits to its terrestrialization. So I think that is already going to play a key factor for Serena in her damage calculations. Because in Game 2, I think she was just hoping that it would take it out. But now she's aware of it, so let's see if she can work around that damage calc.
And
As
here
we
it is.
enter the third game.
Ladies and gentlemen, the third game, Sakura against Serena here, top 64, Pokemon Championship Philippines. Sakura starts with the Raging Bolt plus the Thunderous, and Serena starts with the Among Us plus the Incineroar. That's a lot of damage coming from Sakura's side of the field as Serena is using more of their support Pokemon here.
Yeah, it's a disruptive duo. And if I may, on the side of Serena, those two Pokemon are world champions. Juancho, they have one world champion. So let's see how this amazing duo can carry things along as they are both threatening a fake out and a spore at the same time. And I really see that the Incineroar might fake out that Landorus since it is the harder hitting of the two right now given the Pokemon on the field. And that Among Us can potentially go for a spore. So if I were Sakura, just go for the double protect. Let's play it safe. No risks needed for a game 3. But he
Tiny
goes for
risk
Earth.
there. Earth Power takes the one-hit knockout there on the Incineroar.
Wow.
Ooh, and then again, Serena did go for a fake out.
The spore went into the Raging Bolt.
Ooh, perfect turn here coming from Sakura. Essentially, Pokemon completely safe, nothing's asleep, no damage taken.
Yes.
But taking out a key Pokemon, a very important Pokemon in that Incineroar. No more fake out pressure.
Yeah.
No more
but,
intimidation.
Yeah, but Serena does get the free switch into that Urshifu. So it begs the question now that for sure, knowing the damage calculations, we can see that Landorus will commit for its terrestrialization to go into poison, knowing that it survived that Urshifu at max firepower in the last game.
Could we see it switch into Pelipper possibly to boost up the damage?
I don't think so, because the Raging Ball can just throw out a Thunderclap. And if you were Serena, you'll want to use Rage Powder to avoid your Urshifu getting hit by that. So right now, I think that spot of the Among Us will have to take that all the damage it can take. But the Landorus on the side of Sakura might go for the taunt so that Serena can't do that play in the exact second, in the next turn for that matter.
All right,
so,
we're good.
Yeah, it all boils down to, was it just a damage roll in the last game? Or can it go for that KO right now? Oh, but you see,
just a U-turn here. No.
Oh, is Serena gonna go for another spore?
We're gonna have to see here. Again, U-turn. Switching out that Urshifu, Serena able to readjust her playstyle as Goodra hits the field. Goodra, the former alpha. It's going to be an Earth Power here.
There's no dot. There's no dot. Is there going to be a spore?
Dragon Pulse as well. Is this going to be enough to take a knockout?
Oh, it's not enough. Is there going to be spore? I think it's eating its berry right now. Yeah, it is eating its berry. Citrus berry keeping us on edge, Watcho. If it goes for the sport, it's very big. Oh,
it's
but it's a pollen puff.
Pollen Puff.
Oh,
And the Gudra is at
No.
full health.
yeah.
Oh.
I think she was expecting all the damage to go onto the Incineroar, and she wanted to just heal it. Oh no, that
Ooh.
backfired so bad.
Oh no, and just
Person.
like that, there is a heavily damaged Amogus. Nothing put to sleep. Nothing happening yet. I believe a U-turn hit onto the Raging Bolt, and that's
Yeah.
the extent of the damage. And that, again,
Oh,
that
that's so
Landorus
painful,
incarnate
yeah.
form is really threatening the Hisuian Gudra here.
Yeah, I don't want to count it out just yet. I don't want to count anyone out just yet, but definitely the reins of this match, the momentum is in the favor of Sakura. They have the offensive pressure. Both their Pokemon are faster and harder hitting right now. So if you were rooting for Sakura, you have to expect them to just keep throwing attack after attack.
As we are going to see the Terra type now, the terrestrialization of this Gudra. It's Terra Water. It loses the weakness to Earth Power. However, it does gain a weakness here.
To electric moves. So yeah, we're gonna have to wait and see how that turns out. As you see a Dragon Pulse, cleaning up that Among Us.
Unfortunately, the Citrus Berry was not enough there, and now it's going to be the Hisuian Gudra. What can it do here? It's going to be the body press onto
Yeah,
the...
it's not gonna do enough here, but
It can try.
yeah, they can try, but unfortunately, I think that's the end of the road here since two Pokemon were already taken out, right? Or no, yeah, two Pokemon were taken out. So unfortunately, I don't see a way out of this since that Urshifu is choice lock. It only has attacking moves, so a simple thunderclap onto that spot will seal the game.
Yeah,
for
we did.
Sakura.
We did see the Thunderclamp take the big one-hit knockout already the previous game, so this should be quite clean. It's now gonna be potentially Hisuian Gudra against the world, and as much as Hisuian Gudra I thought could be the X factor to stop. Oh, big Aqua Jet
Yeah,
though.
I think this is just Serena's way of saying one last hurrah. Oh, but she does avoid the thunderclap.
So there could be potentially at least one more Aqua Jet.
Yeah, but the problem is that Raging Bolt has so much health. Yeah.
And it is the key thing. Both your Pokemon are water type right now, and we're attacking into the Landorus. So it's still free there to just keep attacking.
Yeah, but it is quite problematic. There are 4 Pokemon still up on the side of Sakura, so it's a matter of strength in numbers. So they're just gonna have to keep whittling down the opposite side in a battle of attrition until there's nothing left standing.
As the Landorus actually is going to switch out here, and we're going to see who is this coming in. It is going to be the Sylveon. Potentially going to take
The Aqua Jet.
just a little bit of chip damage there.
Yeah, so we see here the save for Thunderbolt, and it's gonna take out the Gudra, and that's already pretty set, if you ask me.
Definitely losing one of your big Pokemon here, and your other Pokemon is locked into an Aqua Jet, and you're staring down a Lightning Dragon.
Yeah, so you did call it one, so that Raging Bolt is a big threat in this competition. That is the 2024 VGC National Championship here in the Philippines.
Definitely. Again, what an intense match we just saw from both these players. Again, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Zarina C and Giancarlo Abiera. Again, Giancarlo is going to be able to progress now to at least top 32. But again, I'm glad we got to feature that match. We got to see, well, technically, Serena here got the very first win ever
in the Nationals on stream.
On stream.
Exactly.
Very first win on stream. And I think that's in itself a big accomplishment. Making it to this tournament itself is such a huge accomplishment. So again, great job, everyone. We got to see three amazing games, and it's only the start of this championships.
Yeah, and the thing is at the back of my mind right now, obviously I can't do it on stream. I'm just so eager to open my phone just to see the brackets. I want to know how all the other trainers did, since this match that we casted, it went down to game 3. It's so exciting. So I'm wondering, what about all the other ones? So yeah, I can't wait to cast all the other games moving forward. But what a great way to open the first live coverage of the Philippine VGC national championships here.
Again, ladies and gentlemen, we told you it's special here in the Philippines. Were you, as anyone, expecting Hisuian Gudra to be featured on our very first match?
Yeah, I mean, I personally was surprised to see it among the Pokemon that were brought in this national championships at that, because it's not exactly a Pokemon I would have brought myself. So we'll have to wait and see. I'm sure we'll see spicier Pokemon coming up.
Definitely, definitely. Again, we're just waiting on the round 5. I believe we should be taking like a quick break before we get into the round 5, but choose the matches and everything like that. But again, it's just been absolutely amazing so far. I honestly didn't think. Okay, to be honest, like I saw the Landorus. It looked very powerful. I didn't think it was going to be that powerful though.
Yeah, but just doing a quick recap of that match, I think the problem that happened in that game 3 on the part of Serena is she gambled everything onto Sakura making the bold play of just going for an all-out attack onto the Incineroar slot. But unfortunately, Sakura probably predicted that, hey, they're gonna do Rage Powder anyway. I might as well attack the Among Us slot, right? So, unfortunately, the gambit made by Serena did not pay off, and that's the thing. That's the harsh reality of this cold game that we call VGC. There has to be a winner.
Yeah, all it takes is a couple of incorrect calls for sure, and just like that, the momentum can really slip from you. And again, but also sometimes all it takes is that one right call. What if all that damage did go on the Hisuian Gudra?
Exactly.
And then it did get healed up, and all that jazz. There's so many what ifs, so many possibilities here in the Pokemon video game, and it's
And I think the very famous Wolfie Glick himself posted a video before of all the different odds and combinations that a VGC match can have. So it's probably not as complicated as chess, but it's definitely up there that in terms of complications, since everyone can make different moves and maneuvers turn by turn. So yeah, it is a different kind of game in itself, and very complicated, because it's like playing chess and rock paper scissors at the same time. You're making the same moves at the same time.
No, that's for sure. That's for sure. And I'm definitely not doing that math in my head. The calculations there, but I mean, at the end of the day, it's all good fun. We're playing Pokemon here in the at the event, and whether you're playing here for the video game, whether you're here playing the trading card game, we're here to compete.
Yeah, but honestly, to all our viewers out there, I want to open my phone. I want to see the brackets. I want to look at it. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to see who among the other players and also some of my friends who are competing. So I want to give them all a shout out. Those who are competing, as well as those who are just watching, whether at home or live, to support their friends on site. No, and the event is at Market. But yeah, I honestly, I'm beside myself with excitement to see who won in the first round of this nationals.
Buddy, you want to check your phone? My partner is playing in the top 16. My son is playing in the tournament as well.
Exactly. That's another thing that I think we're both anxious for. We're anxious for other people right now. We both want to see. So
no, trust me, we have the cushy job of being able to sit on this desk and enjoy some Pokemon games. That's for sure.
Exactly. I honestly thought that I wouldn't have any form of anxiety, eagerness, or excitement, since we're just doing an amazing job. That is to talk all about Pokemon. But right now, we're more concerned about other people right now. So yeah, I'm excited to see what's in store today for I think it is the last day of the Philippine Nationals, both for VGC and TCG.
Yes, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, if anyone is in the area at all, BGC Market, that is where we're holding this tournament. And there's a lot of things to do at the venue itself, actually. So if you were at BGC area, it's worth, I think, just hopping down. If you want to check out what Pokemon is like here in the Philippines, all our players are still there competing. They're probably going to be a little bit too stressed to really talk, but there's a lot of side events.
Definitely. Because, this is their one. This is their either their one and only shot, or their last shot at trying to get that world's invites.
Yes, yes, yes. And again, it's big, right? Being able to show the world that you are an amazing player, being able to go and fly to Honolulu, Hawaii, compete against some of the best, some of the people you've watched in different streams or different YouTube channels or whatnot. Getting that opportunity in itself is such a big deal, and again, and the only way to get that is to be able to make it to the top 8 here today,
Exactly.
here and now.
Yeah, and besides the point of getting to represent your country and playing against, as you said, some of the very best in the world, it's besides that point, I think it's what Pokemon teaches us. You get to meet new people and friends. And for that matter, I was so happy just to see all the different kinds of people you could meet in the world of Pokemon.
All right, with that, ladies and gentlemen, I think we're going to take a quick break before we go into our top 32 or second round of this stream. But again, don't go anywhere. There's still a lot of Pokemon action to be had.
Hey boogie oogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie oogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie oogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie oogie bang
and welcome back, Pokemon fans, to the Pokemon Championship Philippines, where trainers from all across the region have come to compete for one singular thing, to become the very best.
It's like no one ever was. So we're back. We're back. That was quite an interesting round one. And yeah, I'm amazed. No, we went the distance with two trainers all the way to game 3.
Yeah.
In the very first streamed match in Philippine Nationals history.
I expect nothing less from our community, to be honest, than to bring us the most hard-hitting of games. And honestly, our next game is shaping up to be probably just as impactful, if not more, because right now we have Brent Santiago against Billy Austria. Again, Brent, or Lychee, he's actually, I've been told, probably one of the top 3 most creative deck builders that are out there. So if there was an Elite 4 of creative deck builders, this guy would probably be the top there, on top of the Elite 4.
Yeah, well, just a slight correction there. I think it's from all the drilled mannerism. One of the skilled team builders is, as I must say, we're playing the video game here.
Right.
But yeah, Lychee, otherwise known as Brent, personally, I think he's part of the top 10 best trainers in the country, and at the same time, part of the top 3, or at the very most, maybe top 5, but definitely in the top 3 most creative trainers at that. In terms of team building.
And trust me, looking at his team, I guarantee that.
Yeah, and when I was telling Wancho that earlier, maybe he didn't get the idea just yet until he saw the team sheet. He's like, oh, wow.
No, definitely. I cannot wait for everyone to get to see this team. But tell me a little bit about Billy here. It seems like you trained one of the trainers.
Yeah, so Billy Austria, otherwise known as Asterisk, is a longtime VGC player. I practiced and trained with them when we were younger, so I'm excited to see, because he is also part of that top 10 best trainers in the country for me.
And just like that, we're off to our game already here. Both trainers already picking out. We have Lychee on the right here with the Tinglu, Blood Moon Ursaluna, the Amoonguss, the Galarian Zapdos, the Torkoal, and Cresselia. While
on the side of Asterisk, we see here the Iron Crown, the Indeedee female form, the Tornadus incarnate form, Regidrago, and to fill up your stamp collection, Wancho, we see the Ogerpon Heart Flame form, and also lastly that Urshifu Rapid Strike. As I can see my name here on the screen. Oh, someone has disconnected. I think there was an issue.
All right. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll get that fixed up in a minute. But hey, another check mark for thee there. There's a Heart Flame mask.
Yeah, you're halfway done in collecting your VGC version of the Ogerpons. As you know, there was a slight Easter egg there on the side of Asterisk, or Billy Austria. He nicknamed his Pokemons after famous Filipino trainers in the community. I saw my name there. I saw my name there.
Which Pokemon were you?
It was a Regidrago. So
that was a good one.
It is actually. Just for those viewers out there. There is a moniker attached to me that I am arguably the best dragon trainer in the country, since I'm really good at using dragon type. So maybe that's why.
He wants to channel his inner Francis into this Regidrago. Hopefully get some key knockouts. Again, let's talk about the teams here. I want to really talk about Billy's team, just because it looks like there's so much firepower coming out of it. We got to see a preview there for a couple of seconds, but he's playing the Iron Crown along with the Regidrago. When I eyed those two down, I thought, so much spread damage everywhere. What can I do?
Yeah, and the problem, however, that I think Asterisk is going to be facing on the side of Lychee is Lychee has Tinglu. And the thing we know about Iron Crown and Regidrago is they are special attackers. So that Tinglu with its Vessel of Ruin will be lowering all special attacks on the field. So that's going to be a challenge for Asterisk to overcome. And I think the best thing to counter the Tinglu are some hard-hitting physical attackers. Just like in the first game, there is another Urshifu here. But this time, only one trainer has it.
Okay, I'm telling you though, Francis, Urshifu, that it should be restricted. Right? It's a legendary Pokemon at this point.
It's a really good Pokemon at that. And yeah, alongside it, we have another strong physical attacker. The Pokemon we did joke about in collecting your stamp collection, that is the Ogerpon Heartflame. So
Ooh, yeah,
I think that's going to be a good Pokemon to see in this match.
Yeah, something we haven't seen yet on the stream is really see those Ogerpons use the terrestrialize.
Exactly.
Because they have a special form of terrestrialization. We saw the Wellspring earlier. If it terrestrializes, it gets increased special defense.
That's
which is
correct.
great because it's a defensive Pokemon. But this Heartflame Mask one, when it terrestrializes,
It is very aggressive at that because its embody aspect boosts its attack stat, not its defensive ones, the attack stat. So it can potentially cancel out one Intimidate at that, or if it has no Intimidate, it's getting a free choice band without the restriction of sticking to one move. So we'll have to wait and see. That Ogerpon, I think, is going to be threatening the Pokemon on the side of Lychee, especially since we did see it on camera. Lychee has no Intimidates.
oh,
Yeah.
So maybe Ogerpon can go unchecked there. Yes, you have Tinglu. Lower my special defense. Let me just hit you hard here with Ogerpon or Urshifu for
Yeah.
sure. And I think it has great typing as well, fire and grass.
That is true.
Like two of the trio starting
Yes.
ones, but two of the three cores, really.
Exactly.
And being Ivy Cudgel that changes its typing based on what mask you're wearing.
Exactly, that's correct.
Leaves you with a great fire attack already. And then what Wood Hammer here is your grass attack.
go-to, yeah.
Not too bad either.
Yeah, so that that Wood Hammer is going to be threatening that Blood Moon Ursaluna and the Tinglu. And one thing to notice is the Amoonguss on the side of Lychee isn't going to be doing a lot against the Ogerpon, so long as the Ogerpon does not terrestrialize. Because for those viewers out there, Rage Powder falls under that category of moves called the Powder moves. And Powder moves do not affect grass types. So because Ogerpon is part grass, it cannot be redirected away with Rage Powder. So if that Amoonguss is going to be trying to protect the Ursaluna or Tinglu, Lychee's going to have to reevaluate things.
Yeah, it feels really good to be a grass type. You can get redirected. You can't get put to sleep by Spore. Yeah, it's good to be an Ogerpon here. But something we haven't talked about, though, is their means of speed control.
Exactly.
Right? We see Billy has something like the Tornadus with the
Tailwind.
Tailwind, but Brent is going the other direction. They are playing Cresselia with the Trick Room. Let's talk about like how Trick Room can really get set up here.
Well, definitely we see on the side of Lychee that they have access to Trick Room in the form of that Cresselia. So it's a matter of, will Cresselia be able to tank all the damage that is thrown out at it? And it's very much likely because the Amoonguss could redirect attacks away, or it could be the Tinglu on that spot to hinder the special attacks. But I think it's gonna be a matter of who makes the correct call in the first turn. But at the same time, we see on the side of Asterisk, they do also have their Trick Room user in the form of the Indeedee female. It has Trick Room, so it's possible to reverse the Trick Room in the same turn or in the turns after. So there's a lot of mind games here. But definitely we see that Lychee has the stronger team under Trick Room. So if I were on the side of Asterisk, I would try to think of things, okay, I need to stop Trick Room, or I need to deal as much damage as I can so that they can't make the most out of the Trick Room. And then on the side of Lychee, you're going to be wanting to consider that, okay, everything on the side of Asterisk is too fast. So I need Trick Room in order to hit them before they can knock me out. So that's a battle. It's, as you just said, it's going to be a battle of speed control, but this time through Trick Room.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see just how much damage is going to be played.
Oh.
Just because, again, I'm that type of player where I just want to see big explosion damage, right? And when I look at that Reggie Drago with the Dragon Energy, its signature move, you know, it's essentially a Dragon Kyogre, Dragon Water Spout here.
Exactly, that's correct. And mind you, its ability Dragon's Mob boosts its Dragon moves. So, in the recent games of Scarlet Violet, Reggie Alecki received a nerf. So its own corresponding ability it's no longer giving a 50% boost to electric moves. It's only giving a 30% boost, if I remember correctly. But Regidrago was unchanged. It's giving still that 50% bonus damage, and it's also holding a Dragon Fang. So it's going to be dealing a lot of damage.
All right. Sounds like our game is ready here.
As we see Lychee, that's on that side, sending in the Cresselia and the Tinglu.
And it's going to be the Ogerpon plus the Indeedee here on the other side of the field. Do you think Trick Room is going up?
Yeah, I think so. I think so because there's no redirection on the side of Lychee right now. But it's so funny because I got distracted for a moment because the Indeedee on the side of Lychee is named Lychee. So he named it after his opponent.
He's one of the best.
Yeah, he's one of the best. That's Asterisk paying tribute. But as we see here, I honestly see that it's possible for a helping hand onto the Ogerpon trying to go for a one-hit knockout here. The question that I am confused with is what Lychee will be trying to go for. Or rather, Asterisk is going to be trying to target on the side of Lychee.
And wishes have been granted here, ladies and gentlemen, as we see our first Ogerpon terrestrialization. And it's going to be the Heart Flame Ad's Embody Aspect Dodge is going to go ahead and increase one attack, one stage. And it's going to be Helping Hand as well.
So it's boosting it another 50%. It's possible to get one knockout here. We see another Helping Hand. Oh my goodness.
Helping Pokemon here, ladies and gentlemen.
What did the Ogerpon go for? It goes for the Ivy Cudgel.
Ivy Cudgel is now a fire-type attack.
It goes for the Tinglu. Oh no! It's not enough. And I think the Tinglu here is... Yeah, it's going for the Earthquake. Not gonna hurt the Cresselia, obviously, because of Levitate. Oh, wow.
Wow, Tinglu with the Earthquake. Again, Ogerpon losing.
That Grass type. Yeah, so... for those of you that are not aware, that Tinglu is rocking a choice band.
Wow, that is a hard-hitting Tinglu.
Yeah, but there's a problem here, Juancho. Because of that knockout, it's nothing bad for Asterisk because he gets to send in my name Pokemon, that Regidrago, and it's an easy Dragon Energy right here.
Ooh, we could see a Helping Hand Dragon Energy. That's going to be a lot of damage, or we could potentially see maybe an anti-Trick Room team. Yeah, it's going to be a call here.
It's probably going to be a mind games to see will the other side set up Trick Room or will I be the one setting it up. So can I cancel it out or will they read into it? That's going to be something very interesting to see.
How depressing would it be for Asterisk to set up the Trick Room themselves as Cresselia goes for like a Helping Hand or something? But we do see the Dragon's Energy.
Oh, we see it there. Okay, Tinglu's out. We're going to see it. Is there going to be a Trick Room done on both ends at the same time? Oh! Wow!
Cresselia goes for the Trick Room, but because Indeedee hasn't moved yet, that means...
It's also a Trick Room, so Asterisk calling Brent's bluff with that... Oh, not bluff, move with that Trick Room as well. So there's no Trick Room going up.
And just like that, you tricked the Trick Room user. We're back in normal speed. This Regidrago's gonna go for more damage.
And I believe that is the Amoongus right here, so... Oh my goodness.
And something of note, that Cresselia took a little bit over 50 from that Dragon Energy. That means maybe with a little bit of help.
Yeah. But actually, it's a little below 50 at that. But now, we could potentially see a Dragon Energy again and the Helping Hand. Yeah. Because right now, there's nothing on the side of Lychee that can outspeed that Regidrago.
Yes, this Regidrago, this is going a little bit unchecked. Definitely a Tyrant here.
Oh my goodness, will Tyrant do it? And the funny thing is, Lychee is helping Tyrant.
All right, here we go.
It's a double KO.
Double knockout. Tyrant, the Regidrago takes a knockout on both the Amoongus and the Cresselia, leaving Lychee
with one Pokemon left. Oh no, it's a 3-on-1. My dragon Pokemon, named after me. Oh my goodness. And the funny thing is, the Indeedee is named Lychee, so Lychee's beating Lychee right now.
All right, as again, it's Ursaluna against the world, and
oh wow! As I told you, Juancho, this is gonna be a slugfest among the very best in this country. Two of the country's best trainers in the form of Lychee and Asterisk.
I don't know about you, Francis, but that game has already made my day. I checked off a list. I found an Ogerpon. The Ogerpon terrestrialized.
Exactly.
First time on the stream. And another wish has been granted. explosions, damage, just damage, damage, damage.
Yes. If we were to compare it from the first match that was streamed earlier, it was more like chess moves here, feeling out the opponent, trying to see where the cracks are. Here, no, we're going to create the cracks ourselves. I'm going to knock down your walls. Let's see who remains standing at the end of this slugfest. So, amazing, amazing match as we saw here.
Yes, at the end of the day, yes, there was a lot of explosive dragon energy damage. There's still a little bit of chess, the trick room.
And exactly, as you just mentioned, there's a little bit of chess there because Asterisk or Billy was able to position their Pokemon very well. And I think what really won them that match was that one turn he called the Trick Room on the other side. So they cancel it out, and so we're still playing on my speed here. Yeah. And, you know, running a hard trick room team such as Lychee, that's very problematic. Because right now, I can only see that it is that Galarian Zapdos that can match any speed control on the side of Asterisk.
All right. As our players are getting ready here for the game 2. Again, this is top 32, ladies and gentlemen, of the Philippine Championships. And it's going to be big. It's going to be big. I wonder, if you were Lychee, what do you need to do to adjust?
Honestly, I think you'd have to consider that maybe getting that early KO onto with the Tinglu was not worth it because the Ogerpon did move first. It was able to hit things very hard, and then you knocked it out, and you were able to let the Asterisk send in safely a new Pokemon to just keep hitting you. So that's gonna be something that Lychee will have to reconsider.
All right. Again, something that has to happen. Trick Room has to go up. That's for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Because at the pace, if they follow the same pace as Game 1, it's not going to end up very well for Lychee. As we see the same leads on the side of Lychee and the same leads on the side of Asterisk.
All right. The only question is, are they going for the same move?
That's the question that I'm also wondering because it's really a mind game right here because as we see, Lychee's Tinglu is Terra Grass, right? So I think it's understandable why Asterisk went for the Ivy Cudgel onto the Tinglu, probably predicting Lychee to predict Asterisk to use a Wood Hammer. So
another question is this the turn you maybe call a Trick Room on the Trick Room?
Exactly. It's very I think it's very tricky at that. So it all boils down to who comes out on top because these are two of the best trainers in the country. So they're playing on 4D level chess right now. So we can only the competitors can truly understand the complexity and nerve-wracking situation that they're in.
So many calls to use a fire type attack, to use a grass type attack. Do we call the Terra as a Terra does come out here? And I believe it is that Harsh Flame Mask. Once again, let's up some damage. Let's put on the big mask and let's see what we can do.
Yeah, so we're getting our wish here in seeing that Ogerpon go ham with its attack stat. But we see no terrestrialization again on the side of Lychee. Will we see a repeat of Game 1?
All right, we did.
Oh, we do. It's an Ivy Cudgel again.
Ivy Cudgel onto the Tinglu. It barely hung on the last round, but no, that was a roll!
It's not even a critical hit, so it was a damage roll.
As Tinglu goes down, unable to even attack, but
we see the Trick Room coming up. Yes. So now that complicates things because Trick Room is up now. If Asterisk tries to go for the Trick Room, Lychee could read into that and use Trick Room again to keep themselves in Trick Room again. So much level of complexity here.
All right, ladies and gentlemen at home, make sure you keep count how many times Trick Room has been played through the entire match, as we do see the Blood Moon Ursaluna hit the field. And it's that's a Pokemon that definitely enjoys that Trick Room.
That's correct, Juancho. And for that matter, we have 4 turns of Trick Room left right now. And the question is, will Lychee be able to make the most out of it? Or will Asterisk be able to get himself out of this sticky situation? So, if I were on the side of Lychee, it's possible that I may want to reverse Trick Room. But the problem is, the other side could also be reading into that in the form of Lychee. He could also go for his own Trick Room to cancel out the other side using Trick Room.
How funny would it be? How about we just make you reverse your own Trick Room then? As we do see a Terra now coming from Lychee. It's going to be that Blood Moon Ursaluna with a big diamond on his head, signifying Terra Normal. boosting up all its damage.
Exactly. So, oh my goodness, we're seeing a helping hand. It's gonna hit very hard, especially since that Ursaluna is well known for being a hard hitter. So it's a question now if it will go for a Blood Moon or Hyper Voice. It goes for the Blood Moon though.
Blood Moon is again a very big damaging attack going into the Ndidi, and unfortunately, Lychee is going down. The Ndidi, not the player.
Not the player. But that opens up the Ogre Pond.
Big
Oh my
IV
goodness.
cudgel here.
Is it gonna hit hard onto that Ursaluna? Oh, it's not enough to take it out. So, yeah.
It gets to see another day, and hey, at least it can't use Blood Moon again back to back, yeah?
Exactly, but there's a problem now, Wancho. Now that I am seeing the bigger picture, the Blood Moon is cancelled. And so that Ursaluna can't use it again. And the Ursaluna is rocking that Assault Vest. It has no Protect. So, right now, it's possible that Asterisk could use a Follow Me. And the Iron Crown can just go for an Expanding Force. Psychic Terrain is still up. Don't forget that.
Yes.
And there's nothing to hit it hard. Sure, the Ursaluna could go for an Earth Power onto the Ogre Pod, but in exchange, you're going to lose your own offensive Pokemon.
As we do see a helping hand, maybe we see something like the Hyper Voice as well that can hit both Pokemon.
Oh, we do see the Follow Me here. Trying to redirect a potential Earth Power because that could be detrimental to the Iron Crown. It is correct. So, okay, Ogre Pond is falling. But will we see that Expanding Force boosted by the Psychic Terrain?
Yes,
It definitely is going to be taking out that Ursaluna. I just want to see how much it does onto that Cresselia.
Let's see again. Expanding Force does a good amount into Cresselia,
Exactly.
considering that it was not very effective.
Yes,
But-
but the thing here is two of Lychee's power-hitting Pokemon in the form of that Ursaluna and Tinglu are down. So it begs me to believe probably the last Pokemon will be Torkoal on the other side. Oh, but it's not! It's the Amoonguss! Oh no!
This is a lot of support Pokemon now in the field, and
Oh no, this is not good for Lychee. This is really not good for Lychee.
yes, that's two support Pokemon against
Two very
big hitters.
aggressive Pokemon. And yeah, it's a 2-on-2. There's nothing left here. So there's only 2 turns of Trick Room left. If I were on the side of Asterisk, I would try to just slow things down. We can double protect this turn or even in the next turn. But right now, there is no offensive pressure at all on the side of Lychee.
Let's put things to sleep. Maybe we can start thinking of
We
something to do.
can probably hope for a miracle here. Oh, but the Spore goes in onto the Iron Crown. What does the Regidrago go for? There's no protect shown here. Oh, it's a Moonblast.
Ooh, that
oh,
is
no.
super effective.
Is there going to be a special attack drop? No.
And
Oh my goodness. What's the Regidrago going to go for?
if it's Dragon Energy, that means it is weakened because it's no longer max HP. And
Yeah, but still, that is decent damage here. So, right now, this is the last turn of Trick Room. That Iron Crown has its guaranteed 1 turn of sleep, so any succeeding turns moving forward has a chance for it to wake up. And right now, the Regidrago can just go for the Protect because this is the last turn of Trick Room.
so maybe this might be the turn. We might have to target down the Iron Crown just to predict it. Maybe just get it out of the way
Oh
and
my
try and
goodness,
reestablish Trick Room.
Oh my goodness, this is so much action non-stop. They're just hitting each other with everything they've got. This is what I call a real championship battle.
And sometimes you gotta hit your buddy with a
Pollen
Pollen Puff.
Puff, wow. And a Lunar Blessing just to heal both Pokemon.
You heal me, I'll heal you.
Yeah.
Okay, just like that.
So I think Lychee read into... Oh my goodness, no! But the Iron Crown wakes up. Expanding Force is going in. That's gonna knock out that Amoonguss.
Oh, big wake up there.
1
Again.
turn sleep. And it's over. I think this is over. That Cresselia cannot win this match.
Cresselia against 2 giant,
Two
hard-hitting Pokemon. I
Oh
do not.
my goodness. What an action-packed match.
Ex-
Tyrant using Dragon Energy. And it's single target now, so it's dealing more.
And Tachyon Cutter coming out. Hits once, hits twice.
And
That's the
it's
knockout.
over. Wow.
Ooh, Asterisk with a very, very
Dominant
commanding.
performance. It's amazing. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry, viewers. I'm so sorry to the viewers for that. We were just so excited because it's back and forth, attack after attack, and they just don't care. They're just like, no, I don't care. I'm gonna hit you harder than you're gonna hit me.
There's nothing to apologize for. That was perfect Pokemon action. Just attack after attack, big damage. Yes, unfortunately, we're not going to a game 3.
Yeah. But that's something to consider. The reason that they didn't go to a game 3 must be because Asterisk, well, obviously Asterisk is the winner. So Asterisk probably thought that going to game 2, all right, I won game 1 by just being so aggressive. Let's do the same thing all over again. And it worked out. And the interesting part is they played under Trick Room,
Yeah.
which was the home court advantage of Lychee. But unfortunately, it was not enough.
Yeah, the Blood Moon Ursaluna did get a big knockout under the Trick Room. But again, when you're presenting threats after threat, you can only go after one Pokemon at a time, right?
Exactly. And I personally think that Lychee lost both matches in the same way, Wancho. Because if you were to backtrack and analyze the games that just happened, Lychee was able to knock out one Pokemon at a time on the side of Asterisk. And the problem is, since Asterisk has the faster Pokemon, they will be hitting first. And with one of its Pokemon being knocked out, Asterisk was able to send in a new Pokemon to hit just as hard right after. So it never stopped. The offensive pressure just kept going. So it's amazing, amazing play.
100%. I'm glad we got to see the Regidrago, the Tyrant Regidrago, with the dragon energy, just so much damage. Then we got to see the Iron Crown exert the pressure as well. And of course, the Ogerpon with the terrestrialization. Again, those are really scary Pokemon for sure. With that, there's still a lot more Pokemon action to be had. A lot more scary Pokemon for sure. We're going to take a quick break, but don't go anywhere.
Hey boogie oogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie oogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie oogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie oogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey you are my body. Hey you are my body. Hey you are my body. Hey, you are my body. Hey boogie oogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie oogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie boogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie boogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie boogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie boogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey you are my body. Hey you are my body. Hey you are my body. Hey, you are my body. My body, come, come, come. With my body, get up and bounce. Choose your body, and let's move your body. Let's enjoy and get closer day by day. Come on, choose your body, and let's move your body. Let's enjoy and get even closer day by day. La la la, la la la, la la la. Your smiling face, how feel me to my body, body. Let's go. Hey boogie boogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom.
Hello once again, Pokemon fans, to the Pokemon Championship Philippines. We are nearing our way. We're in our win and in. We're currently in our top 16. But before anything, my name is Juancho Soldan, and I'm joined by the amazing Francis Tai. How are we feeling right now?
I am feeling so excited, and at the same time, I'm anxious to see because, I myself was in this situation last year. It's your win and in match. So you win, you get that world's invite. You don't, you will remember it for the next one whole year. And yeah, we're moving in closer and closer to the end of the tournament. So we'll be seeing who the national championship champion is, for that matter, pretty soon. But for now, we're gonna have to stick with watching two amazing trainers fight out for that one invite.
Ooh.
The other one will have no other chance right now.
Imagine we take things one step at a time. But this step just so happens to be you win, you get your invite to the World Championships. This is what everyone is fighting for. You're so close. And I cannot wait to really cast this next match. Our next match actually is going to feature two amazing players. We have Jeremy Luis de los Santos, or Firaja, versus Jasper Alvin TD, or Jasper. Both players are bringing very, very interesting decks. As real quick though, let's go ahead and take a look at our current bracket.
Yeah, so this bracket we see here, I believe these are our top 16 players that are left. So our streamed match will be that between, as labeled here, B3 and B4. So for those of you who are not aware, Jeremy De Los Santos, otherwise known as Firaja, is last year's runner-up in the Nationals. So he was the only person he lost to was me. So I myself can say he's a very strong trainer, and I am somewhat rooting for him. I can't show too much favoritism being a caster here, but he is definitely one of the favored trainers to win. And there are also some trainers to watch out for on the bracket as shown here, among which I would say so is Erwin Soriano, otherwise known as Candy. And there's also Justine Canales under B7. So his username is Justin, if I remember correctly. And we also just saw Billy Joseph, see Asterisk under B5. He is also facing, this time again, a very powerful trainer in the name of Fonzel Mendoza, otherwise labeled or named as Penglin. So we still have so many amazing trainers left in the tournament, Juancho.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you take a good look at this bracket. Half of these players would be making it to the World Championships next in Honolulu, Hawaii, and the other half is gonna start preparing for next year's Pokemon Championship Philippines, that's for sure. But yes, a lot of amazing names. I think if you make it to this point, if you make it even just to top 64, top 16, making it to the Pokemon Championship Philippines, it gives you the right to really call yourself a Pokemon master. One of the best, some of the best, excuse me, in our region. And yeah, I can't wait to see a lot of these names. I mean, I see a couple I recognize as well. Enrico Ryan.
Yeah, and I was about to just bring that up, Juancho, now that you mentioned it. Enrico, just like Jeremy, also went to Worlds last year with me. The three of us went to Worlds. That's why I'm really amazed that my two teammates in training are as consistent as last year. So it's amazing. This is both their win and in. So I remember 1 year ago that the three of us were talking, oh my goodness, it's our win and in. So I hope Arceus is watching over us. But this time, Arceus will be watching over a different set of trainers, but including these two.
Definitely, definitely. Again, they're so close to going to the World Championships again. I cannot think of, honestly, a better set of trainers to really represent our region. And But yeah, but again, even if they are battling out right now for top 8 for the World Championship invite, there can only be one champion tonight.
Yes, that's correct. Although, of course, the finalists both get that travel award to go to Honolulu, Hawaii for the Pokemon World Championship this year of 2024. Everyone is fighting for that crown. Wancho, they want that luxury and opportunity to say, I am the strongest of my region for this year.
Yes, I am the best.
Exactly, that's correct. So, I myself am excited because historically, this is the third national championship here in the Philippines. So the next champion would historically be obviously the third one. So I want to see who I'm passing off my crown to. And I'm so happy to see that there are so many amazing trainers left in the top 16 pool. That's not to say that not everyone is talented. It's just that there are some names here that are surprising because I've never seen them usually play in the community here. So it's just great to see that Pokemon and events like this bring out those hidden talents from those different corners of the region.
No, definitely. I like that you brought up that point. Just because, yes, we've been talking about so many different players that have been in the community, so many different World Championship representatives. Honestly, it's not too hard to just pick up your game, try and play in the community, and you could be the next Pokemon Championship Philippines champion, our next national champion, necessarily, because honestly, anyone could be.
That's
the next
correct.
master.
Because last year, if I think back to it, so only 4 people were invited to attend Worlds in Yokohama, Japan. And one of those 4 representatives was also my fellow teammate. So it's surprising 4 of us were able to go to Worlds. But one of them, Christian Dave, otherwise known as Kun, he was able to make it to Worlds in his first official Pokemon tournament in his first year playing VGC. So it's amazing to see that events such as these bring out those talented players whom you've never seen in your own local communities. Because for all you know, there are those trainers just hidden away, training about. Just like any other trainer, like Bruno in Pokemon Under the Waterfall.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Or maybe you're just Ash Ketchum, who hasn't left his town yet in Palatown. Again, all it takes is that first step. Find out where the best local community. Check out the different websites available to you. Follow us here on the YouTube and all that jazz. And you never know, you could make your way to the World Championship.
Exactly. And I mean, to that point, I myself was a nobody at first here in the community, and many others. So it's up to you, trainers out there. Make yourselves into that shining or brilliant star into becoming the trainer, the very best, like no one ever was.
Definitely. The next Pokemon Master could be you.
Yeah.
You can even try out the TCG. I'm saying that as well.
Wait. You're in the wrong stream. We're here to promote VGC.
Oh, we can also play Pokemon Unite,
Oh,
Pokemon Go. There's so many ways to
There's
enjoy.
so many ways to enjoy the entire franchise of Pokemon.
All right. But okay, you know what? I will bring it back here now to the VGC. And again, winning it. Both these players. We have the liberty of looking at what both these players are playing right now, and I just have to say, once again, it's going to be a very interesting match. I'm going to spoil it a little bit. It's going to be okie dokie,
And to that point, it's going to be a battle of iron will to see who is going to make it to that promised land of that World's Invite. So, yeah, I mean, Jasper... I've known Jasper for the past year. He's a good player. He's definitely full of promise, and I think the only thing that's lacking with him is just getting that crowning achievement, so that everyone remembers him. So that there's something that everyone remembers him by. That the moment you hear Jasper, oh yeah, he's that guy who achieved this result. Whereas we have on the other side a heavyweight himself, Firaja. So as I mentioned, he is last year's runner-up, and in day 1, he nearly made it to day 2 of the World Championship last year. So he's definitely a strong contender in this.
No, that's for sure. So some would say this could be a legend slaying type event. It's either this is a final boss
Yes,
type level.
in my opinion, like ignoring the teams alone, just looking at the trainers, it's somewhat like a David versus Goliath matchup, if you think about it. And for that matter, having been in this situation myself, not necessarily a David versus Goliath, but a win and in match, you have to think to yourself that this match is like a cipher. It's a secret code you need to decode and win. You need to discover how can I win this to the best of my abilities available to me. Because there's no more room for error here, if at all. So, yeah.
All right, Francis, crack this code. Who do you think is favored?
Looking at the teams, I would have to slightly say it's maybe a 52-53 in favor of Faraja due to his team bringing in that spicy, flavor in it. Carrying, I'm not sure, we can't say it just yet, they're preparing the stream match, but I can definitely say it's going to be okie dokie of a match, as Juancho just said.
No, that's for sure. I think both these players are bringing two really different modes of how to play the Pokemon video game, and I just want to see the game played. I'm going to give it up to Jasper, though, just because I think in his team, he knows exactly what he wants to do.
That's true.
I'm gonna say it up front. He wants to Trick Room. And if you want a Trick Room, how better way to do that than putting that move in multiple Pokemon?
That's very true. So I think it's gonna be somewhat of a replay of our last streamed match, in that one team is so heavily favored in using Trick Room, and the other side not so much. And so we'll have to see how well do they clash.
Yeah, it's a matter of, yes, you can set up this very powerful state of the game, the Trick Room board, but can you make use of it, right? We saw it in the last match. Yes, Trick Room did go up, but then not that much fire power did come out, like one Blood Moon attack, but then your opponent was sitting there with two big attackers that, yes, they did move last, but they hit hard and made it matter. But I think looking at Jasper's team, there's a lot of Pokemon that definitely do hit hard under Trick Room, and he has a mode outside of Trick Room as well, which
That's true.
could come into play.
Yeah. And, knowing these players, they've reached this deep into the competition. It's not easy to reach top 16, mind you. Especially you're playing against all the other top players in the country who qualified for top 64. So right now, I think these players are very familiar with how their teams should be working, and it's just a matter of adjusting to what their opponent has brought into the competition. Because if you think about it, just like in Pokemon TCG, Juancho, in Pokemon VGC, you bring what you think are the correct set of Pokemon to try and win, because it matches your will to win and your view to win. So it's a clash of ideas, if I may.
Oh, I have to agree. I have to agree there. And, I just want to recap once again, like, the route these players have made just to make it this far into the Pokemon Championships Philippines. Like, they're currently just one win away from the World Championships, but they had to go through a qualifier event just to make it to this tournament. And then from there, there's like 64 best of the best of this region. And now they're playing against each other. One loss set, essentially, eliminates you from contention at all. And now they're one win away. Just one more.
It's just like, we cannot stress that enough, because I can't stop repeating it, because I myself was really in this situation last year, and it is nerve-wracking being in this situation. It's your win and in match. It's the most important match, if I may say, right now for every trainer that's left in the Philippine National Championship for this year of 2024. So just because we're streaming this match doesn't mean they're the only two trainers who are having their nerves on edge. All the other trainers, all those other 14 trainers, I'm sure, are just feeling the same. Like, oh my goodness, Arceus, please be watching over me.
Yeah, we saw it. We got to see all their names in the bracket earlier. Definitely keep note, ladies and gentlemen, these are the best of the best. The top 16 in the region, in the Philippines. And but again, we're trying to make it top 8. Top 8 gets you the World Championship invite. After that, it's all gravy on top.
Exactly. Yeah, and if you think about it, because the top 8 have that World's invite, but it's only the top 2 that get that travel award. So I'm not saying that the top 4 matches will be less exciting. All I'm saying is we might have a slight downfall of like pressure because these top 8 players, they all know we have that invite no matter what. But as you just said, extra gravy, I want that travel award. And of course, I myself love that privilege and luxury to say so, well, for the rest of my life, that you are a national champion. So everyone's going to be fighting for that.
No, definitely, definitely. I think maybe the top 8 into top 4 match would be a little bit more chill.
A little bit more light, yeah.
But then the top 4 into, if I win one more, I get an actual trip.
And yeah, I mean, I was so blessed with the opportunity and privilege to be flown to Japan, the birthplace of Pokemon, to play Pokemon, the thing I love. And although I didn't perform as well, it's an amazing experience to go to Worlds. So I really cannot stress enough that these players are really fighting for a memorable experience in their lives right now.
Yeah. I'm sure this is a core memory for a lot of
For
our
sure.
players. And even the age range, really,
Oh,
of the players, right, that we have in the tournament right now. We have some players, like, just about to graduate high school. and
Exactly.
whatnot, while we have other players, I mean, they're in their like late 30s or something like that, very
That's
established already in their fields. But we're all here for one singular purpose: to really just enjoy Pokemon.
Yeah.
Like, what can you think of anything better? It's like this silly little game, but now it
I
brings
know.
so many people together, brings families together, and I know that for a fact because my partner right now is competing and my son, and then I'm working here.
Yeah, so you all can't see it, but he himself has his nerves on edge earlier. Nerve-wracking one show behind the scenes. I personally saw it, and we both felt it because I was also rooting for my my friends in the national championship. Of course, no favoritism intended, but we of course root for certain players that we because of all the bonds we make, the trainers we befriended along the way.
Oh, 100%. I don't think the Pokemon company can begrudge me, though, for rooting for my family.
Yeah, they can't take that away, definitely.
No, for sure.
Yeah, so yeah, it's amazing that we're happy enough to be able to just talk about Pokemon and watch amazing gameplay of it. What more these players?
Yeah, no.
They're playing for an invite to compete and represent their country, right?
Yeah.
I mean, how far have we come in the world of Pokemon? So yeah.
No, little did I know, back in the early 90s, I'd pick up my first Game Boy, that someday that I'm sure a lot of people are thinking this, that someday that, this little Game Boy game that I'm playing right now may be my ticket to Honolulu, Hawaii,
I know.
right? It's kind of awesome to think about that we live in this day and age that we can do something like this.
Yeah, and it's a different feeling when you get that invite to go to Worlds. But as we see here,
Ooh,
we're in it. This is it, Wancho, the win and in match.
Just like that, we have Viraja on one side with the Golden Go Iron Boulder, Okie Dokie Roaring Moon, the Wellspring Mask Ogerpon, and Grimmsnarl.
And on the side of Jasper, we see the Indeedee female yet again, the Hisuian Lilligant, the Gallade, the Torkoal, the Hatterene, and the Ursaluna. Non-Blood Moon form, just the ordinary Ursaluna.
I love both these teams right now. Again, the Iron Boulder is something you don't see every day. Golden Go is a Pokemon I actually really do enjoy. I know he's been in the metagame for a minute, but I always like to say, do you go for gold when you have Golden Go in your team?
And it's very interesting to see. This is the first time we're seeing on stream several Pokemon, such as that Hisuian Lilligant, that Gallade, that normal form Ursaluna, the non-Blood Moon form, and I think we didn't also see a Hatterene. And on the side of Viraja, there's that Goldengo, that Iron Boulder, that Okie Dokie, that Roaring Moon, and Grimmsnarl.
All right, Pokemon, congratulations. This is your Pokemon Championship debut. Make sure we get a good match.
Yeah, and this is it. This is the most important match right now for both trainers. They're not thinking about anything else. It's that opportunity to go to the Pokemon World Championship. Who's going to get that invite?
Again, it is going to be one step at a time as we are going to start us off here. Let's see what both players start with again. Sometimes the 50% of the battle are the starters, as we are going to see the Grimmsnarl and the Goldengo come up from Viraja's side of the field, and Lilligant plus the Torkoal here for Jasper. So I mentioned earlier it was, the Trick Room mode, but this is the fast mode of Jasper's team.
Yeah, so you were expecting that to come out. Wancho was mentioning earlier that Hisuian Lilligant is able to work in tandem with the Torkoal because of the chlorophyll boost, and you can just use an after you to launch an immediate eruption. And the Grimstar pick, in my opinion, was correct for the side of Viraja, but the problem now is that Goldengo is a sitting duck in front of the fire moves that are super effective against it, and its Terra type is not something that can resist it. It's Terra Fairy.
Even if you resist something like an eruption from the... Oh no, even if you take it neutrally, that's still going to be a lot of damage. But one way you don't take damage is going to be protecting that Goldengo there, as we are going to see a Light Scream now come out from the Grimmsnarl, protecting him, increasing the special defense, really, of the entire team. And it's going to be a Sleep Powder onto the Grimmsnarl, correctly protecting, potentially maybe a Protect there. And just a big eruption?
Yeah.
A slow eruption
Exactly.
here.
That's a very good play, in my opinion. I did expect the Light Screen, but very well played on Jasper for predicting that. He chose not to go for the after you. Instead, he goes for the Sleep Powder, because this way, that Grimmsnarl is now a sitting duck. You can't switch that spot out because you're just going to eat another eruption. And that Goldengo is also a sitting duck. So, well played on the part of Jasper. He can now easily go for a potential after you eruption priority attack.
Yes, and that Goldengo has just protected, so if he wants to protect again, there's a chance of failure, and you're not really progressing the board state in any case. So we might see either a Terra, defensive Terra, a switch, or I don't think you can attack here.
So yeah, for those of you who are not aware, the priority I mentioned earlier is because of the chlorophyll boost, because Sun is up. Hisuian Lilligant's speed is doubled. So by using the move after you, you allow a Pokemon to move immediately after it. So because it's big, it's amazingly fast, you get that slow Torkoal to move before everything else.
As we do see the switch out there to the Roaring Moon. Photosynthesis does activate thanks to the both the booster energy, but the Sun Glare.
So we saw that the attack stat went up on that Roaring Moon. So we'll see how much this eruption does to a Dragon type that resists it behind Light Screen.
Not too bad there, almost like a little bit quarter.
One fourth, yeah. Around 1/4. So that Grimmsnarl is now down, but I think it did a good job in setting up the Light Screen at the very least now. So we see Ogerpon. Wow. I think that's a good pick because potentially the Ogerpon could go for a Terrestrialization to increase its special defense. However, that Hisuian Lilligant could just launch a Solar Blade onto it, predicting that.
That would be interesting. Again, that Hisuian Lilligant is exerting a lot of pressure thanks to being a very fast Pokemon. Wouldn't even blame them for going for another Flask, Sleep Powder, potentially. But if the Hisuian Lilligant moves, that means the Torkoal is moving a little bit slower.
Exactly, that's correct. But the problem is, if Jasper tries to go for the Sleep Powder play, let's not forget, the Ogerpon could just go for a Follow Me and absorb that Sleep Powder, which won't affect it, since it is part type of a Grass type, or Grass type rather.
That is true, as we do see the Torkoal switch out here. Maybe.
Wow, that's an interesting maneuver. Maybe Jasper wants some redirection of himself, since on the side of Viraja they have redirection in the form of that Ogerpon.
And here we go, Solar Blade coming out of the Hisuian Lilligant. Just like the ever-popular Solar Beam, this is just a physical version of that attack. Does have to charge one turn, but under the sun, gets to do that essentially for free.
Oh, wow! That knockout going in to that Indeedee slot, so taking out one Pokemon from that switch in from Jasper. I do question that play. I think I would have preferred to see potentially a Tailwind, but then if I think about it, yeah, that knockoff was a very good move to do.
Do you think Jasper is trying to essentially set up Trick Room now at this point, trying to get the Indeedee in and then maybe send out this Hatchery next?
It's going to be quite complicated at that because Hatterene is both Psychic and Fairy, so knockoff won't hurt it for super effective damage. And the problem is Jasper's Hatterene can't Terrestrialize here because it's Psychic type, otherwise it'll eat a very painful knockoff at that point. So, but the question is that Hisuian Lilligant is really imposing itself right now. It can go for a fast Sleep Powder. However, if that Sleep Powder misses, Jasper's gonna be in for a bad time.
All right, let's see what these players have locked into, as we do see the Ogerpon go for the Follow Me, protecting the Roaring Moon once again here, as we're going to see a close combat.
Wow.
Take a knockout there on the Ogre Pond.
So now it's a 3 versus 2 in favor of Jasper. So we'll have to see here what the Roaring Moon does go for. It goes for a knockoff again onto that Hatterene, which does survive. Because again, it is a neutral damage hit and Trick Room does go up.
Trick Room does mean, though, that the Hisuian Lilligant now is the slowest thing in the field. Let's see if that comes.
Yeah, so the last Pokemon is the Goldengo, if I remember correctly, being switched out early game. So,
if I remember right, no Terra has been committed yet on the...
Either side.
So we could see some defensive Terras potentially on that Goldengo, but yeah, we'll have to see here. I don't think at this point, though, Hisuian Lilligant really is doing anything, but this Dazzling Gleam could hit the Roaring Moon for what,
times 4. Yeah, so it's going to be problematic though, because that Goldengo is such an imposing figure against that Hatterene. So it's funny because it's a triangle, because that Hatterene is threatening the Roaring Moon, but that Goldengo is threatening the Hatterene. So and because Trick Room is up one, so that Hisuian Lilligant is now moving last.
Yep. So unfortunately, a little bit of a double-edged sword there. It's not moving last, it's moving away here, as we do see the switch into the Torkoal. A little bit of a risky switch, just in case.
We see a Protect though on the Roaring Moon.
So no attacks coming from the Roaring Moon. Let's see what the Goldengo opted for. But first, a Dazzling Gleam.
Yes. So it's pretty much expected here, since it does hit the Roaring Moon for a lot and it does next to nothing onto that Goldengo. And we see a Shadow Ball going into that Torkoal slot. Oh, a critical hit.
Critical hit.
Oh, and a special defense drop, which doesn't matter at this point. And because the Torkoal was sent in at the wrong time, the sun expired at that same turn, so its Drought ability will not come into effect.
Oh no.
So yeah, now that the Torkoal has near to nothing health, its Eruption is not gonna hit hard. And we already know that Light Screen is still up on the side of Firaja, because the Grimmsnarl is holding that Light Clay. So instead of 5 turns of screens being up, it is 8 turns. So that's a very long period of time that Firaja has defensive boosts. And right now, the tables have turned against Jasper.
Yes, Trick Room may be up, but again, the Grimmsnarl really putting in the work. It's only done one thing this entire game, but did that one thing very well.
Exactly. And mind you, the problem is Jasper knocked it out so early that allowed Firaja to readjust himself immediately. So he never lost tempo in the game. So it's an amazing turn of events right now.
100%. Let's see what these players have locked in, though, and it's going to be our first
Terrestrialization
Terrestrialization of the match. A little bit late, but better late than never, as we do see the Roaring Moon turn into a Flying Roaring Moon.
Yeah, so it's just getting rid of that double weakness to or rather times 4 weakness to that parry moves of the Hatterene. So yeah, Torkoal going for the safe protect here. But we see a Dazzling Gleam as expected. And the problem is, however, I'm pretty sure that Hatterene is going to be falling right here.
Yeah, Make It Rain coming out of the Goldengo, a spread move, but the Hatterene very low and takes it a super effective hit.
Yeah, and I think it's going to complicate things further, because although the Sunny Day is gone, so the Chlorophyll of Lilligant will not come into effect, we still can't neglect that Hisuian Lilligant is a pretty fast Pokemon that most trainers tend to invest a lot of speed investments on.
Yeah, something you do see, especially when you put Focus Sash on your Pokemon, sometimes you can neglect your defensive traits and just really focus on your attack stats and your speed, as we are finally going to see potentially a Terror type here. But let's see what these players lock in.
Yeah, and the problem if you're Jasper is that there's still 2 turns of Trick Room left. So that Hisuian Lilligant, which was left alone the entire game, is now threatened. It was the Predator at first, but now it's being the hunted Pokemon. So yeah, both trainers, we're just waiting for them to lock in their moves. But it's an amazing turn of events that Firaja has done here, masterfully executed, turning this game around.
It's not done yet. If Jasper has anything to say about it, as we are going to see the Terra Torkoal. It has so little health left, but it's going to give its all. And especially under Trick Room, this Torkoal is the fastest thing. Give it the Fire Crown. Let's boost some fire damage. Heat
Oh
Wave!
my goodness! It's gonna miss! Who is that Pokemon? I don't know the nicknames. Oh!
It misses the Goldengo!
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness, that's so clutch.
The miss on the Goldengo, that would have potentially knocked it out for sure. And now it's going to be Lilligant and against these two very terrifying Pokemon. Let's see who's faster though.
Oh, the Hisuian Lilligant is faster. However, the problem with that is now the Roaring Moon is going to make its turn. It's going to do its turn of sleep right now. So potentially next turn, it can wake up already. And we now know that after Trick Room, that Roaring Moon is faster than that Lilligant. Because under Trick Room, the Lilligant's moving before the Roaring Moon without the sun.
I don't think this Lilligant has any move to really even attack the Goldengo.
Yeah,
I mean,
it
Sleep
doesn't.
Powder doesn't affect Gold, good as Gold, and the
Solar Blade, there's no more sun.
There's no more sun.
Yeah, so he has nothing. He has to surrender.
That miss was the world here. If the Torkoal was able to take a knockout on the Goldengo, that means that Torkoal would have still been here to clean up the game.
Yeah, exactly. That was. I mean, there was still a turn of light screen still up, but we will never know. It's something that I'd have to go and revisit in the damage calculators to see was the Torkoal holding the charcoal with all its maximum special attack investments.
With the Terra
Fire. Yeah, but no sun. Mind you,
sun.
no sun. Would it have been enough despite there being a light screen? So, yeah, we'll never know, but that's the thing about Pokemon. Nothing is guaranteed. So at first, it looked like that it was on the side of Jasper. That match was practically his to begin with. But, oh my goodness, Faraj is showing why he is one of the tournament favorites right here.
Yes, your back's against the wall. Sometimes you do have to play to your outs. And if the out is, how many, it's like 90% accuracy on a Heat Wave, you take that 10%, and if that 10% could turn into a win.
Yeah, but I do believe Heat Wave's accuracy is 90, not 95. So you have a 10% chance to miss.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's very. I mean, your backs are against the wall. This is the win and in match rather. Are you gonna risk it? But at the same time, he didn't have any other option. But yeah, I mean, it's also partly his fault for switching in the Torkoal at a bad moment because it ate that Shadow Ball. I think he was predicting the Make It Rain that turn, but surprisingly, Faraj said, no, I'm launching a Shadow Ball here, and he was rewarded for it. It got a critical hit.
Yeah, it did. And really protecting that Hisuian Lilligant, which late in the game really almost did nothing. Like, a Sleep Powder is great, mind you, but not the most ideal thing to protect. But maybe wanted to get use of the Trick Room turns.
Exactly. Yeah, but the problem is, I think what Jeremy, or rather Faraja, was able to achieve better is his support Pokemon in that Grimmsnarl did one job. Although it was knocked out early, it gave him a free switch in. So nothing was hindered as to the pacing of Faraja. He had two active Pokemon at all times. Whereas Jasper, his problem is that although he was leading with the Lilligant and the Torkoal, it was immediately neutralized because he had to keep switching one Pokemon at a time. So that only allowed him one active Pokemon every turn. So if you think about it, in essence, it's two Pokemon against one acting. And he got punished for it. Every time he switched in, he got damage that he was not supposed to give for free. He should have been hitting something back.
Yeah, definitely. Seeing that NDD really go down to a knockoff all in just one hit felt really bad.
Yeah. I mean, not only the Indeedee, the Torkoal for that matter,
yeah,
because the Indeedee, the Indeedee ate that knockoff, which sent it to the next life. Or next match for that matter. But the Hatterene, it did lose a lot of its HP, but the most painful one was that Torkoal.
Yeah.
It lost its biggest asset, which is that chance to do Eruption. And for that matter, that Goldengo was pretty, on fleek. He was the golden boy of this, the golden boy, golden child, golden girl of the show. But, genderless Pokemon, so golden Pokemon. It was able to land that critical hit of a Shadow Ball and also dodge that Terra Astralize Heat Wave from the Torkoal. So
we'll never know, unfortunately,
Yeah.
if that miss, if the Golden Go survived the turn even through the Heat Wave, then it was that game anyway. But again, we'll do the damage calcs right after.
I'm definitely gonna have to consult the damage calculators on that one to see, what could have happened in a different timeline under Dialga's watch.
What do you think Jasper can do though to adjust to this to adjust into game 2?
I think Jasper should consider that he had 2 to 3 turns where he was switching one Pokemon, and because of that, he only had one active Pokemon doing anything at all. So it essentially turns the match into a 1 versus 2, since only one Pokemon's really acting out your turns. And on the side of Firaja, he just has to maintain the same kind of tempo or pacing that at all instances of the game, he always had two Pokemon attacking or doing something proactively. Sure that Grimmsnarl was put to sleep, but it did its job of putting up one turn, or rather one screen, which is the light screen, and that hinders 4 out of 6 of Jasper's Pokemon. So very well played on the part of Firaja right there.
That is true. Do you think there's any chance we see the Iron Boulder or the Okidogi make an appearance, or was that the perfect 4, you think, for Firaja?
I think there's a chance to still see the Okidogi. But for the Iron Boulder, I don't think this is the match for it.
No.
There's just too many Pokemon that counters it. There's that Ursaluna with the ground moves. There's that Gallade with the fighting moves. And of course, that Hisuian Lilligant with the grass moves. So I don't think this is the match to see the Iron Boulder just yet.
Hey, it could hit Torkoal for super effective.
Oh, possibly, yeah. But I wouldn't risk that, yeah. But it is possible. It's possible.
Yeah.
We never know. Because, again, in the game of Pokemon, you never know. You
Yeah.
never know what's going to happen. As we saw with the Goldengo, you really never know. He was able to dance around that heat wave.
Anything can happen indeed. Let's talk about the Gallade here from Jasper's side. It's something you don't see every day as well. But wait, never mind. Looks like we are into the match here. And yeah, we're still picking up the matches, picking up the Pokemon. So we still have time.
Yeah.
So the Gallade, very interesting Pokemon, has the ability Sharpness, which increases damage of cutting moves.
Yeah.
So something like the Psycho Cut, for example, is increase damage. Why play a Pokemon like Gallade in this team?
Well, you see, Hatterene really works well under Trick Room, being a special attacker in itself and benefiting from Expanding Force. So Expanding Force doubles its strength or increases it by 50%. I seem to forget that matter. But the main thing there is it becomes a spread move under Psychic Terrain. And that's a special attack type. But with Gallade, who is also a viable Pokemon to setting up Trick Room, it has the access to Psycho Cut. So Psycho Cut being boosted by Sharpness, being a same type attribute bonus or stab as we call it, is also a powerful physical move under Psychic Terrain. Because Psychic Terrain does boost Psychic moves by 50%.
That is fair.
So but we see we're going right into game 2. Will Jasper cling on to this match, or will Firaja get that win that he so wants?
Oh, it
That's winning
happened!
in. Oh,
The Iron Boulder hits the field with the Grimmsnarl,
Oh
and
my
we're
goodness.
going to see NDD next to the Torkoal.
oh my goodness, this is not good for Jasper at all. This is not good because fire type moves are not good against rock type Pokemon.
Yes, it may be called Iron Boulder, but there is no iron at all. It is not a steel type Pokemon.
Yeah, it's not. It's definitely not right here. It's a rock and psychic type. So, yeah, we see Iron Boulder rocking that choice band. So, oh my goodness, Juancho, it's gonna be hitting very hard right
we
here.
see something like a choice band, Earthquake potentially, just to maybe bypass something like a follow me. But then if you're following me, you're not setting up Trick Room.
That's correct. Exactly. You took the words right out of my mouth. So, that's a problem with Jasper right now. The one who is going to be proactive again will be Firaja. So I wonder how Jasper's going to try and take this back in his favor. So he does switch out to Torkoal, fearing any possible damage onto it.
Sending out the Ursaluna, the normal Ursaluna here. Well, excuse me, shiny Ursaluna, as we are going to see a Terra.
I think he's gonna see the Terra Rock. It's gonna Terra Rock the Iron Boulder. I think Firaja is going for the Mighty Cleave.
Ooh, the
The
mighty
signature
cleave.
move.
Very
Yeah,
cool to see. I don't see Terra Rock too often.
Yeah,
But-
it looks like Crustle, right? Okay, who's the Mighty Cleave? Is going on to the Indeedee. Oh my goodness! Oh,
NDD does
but
survive.
Grimmstar is going for Spirit Break. Oh no, Trick Room is Trick Room's not going up.
Oh no, the double target there onto the NDD is enough to take that knockout. Ursaluna does activate the Flame Orb though, so its Guts ability is active, but with no Trick Room, how can we take advantage of this? You know what? We have another Pokemon with the Trick Room. Maybe we try and send that out.
But the problem is, Juancho, that Iron Boulder will still move first, so it's going to be hitting something so hard again. Oh my goodness, sure, the Ursaluna can possibly knock out the Iron Boulder, but at what cost? It's possible that Iron Boulder will knock out that Torkoal slot right now.
All right, something of note though, Iron Boulder can only target one spot. Maybe if we could try and take the proper protect.
No, you can't. Iron Cleave goes through protect. Juancho.
No.
That's its signature moves effect. It goes through protect. Most people forget that. That is a powerful effect on Iron Boulder right now. So it's basically, I'm sorry to say, but that Torkoal is not gonna live through this turn. And even if the Ursaluna can hit back, that Grimmsnarl did its job of knocking out the Trick User, so it can go for screens potentially.
Here we go, Mighty Cleave. Looks like it is going to go into the Torkoal spot, and big knockout here once again. Hey, you told me Iron Boulder was not going to make an appearance, but here it is with its crown.
Yeah, it's proving itself to be the mighty Pokemon, as we see the Grimmsnarl just throwing in a Spirit Break right here. Yeah, I was expecting a Reflect, but we see the Headlong Rush to take out that Iron Boulder, but in exchange, the defenses of Ursaluna go down by one stage. So the problem now with that Ursaluna is gonna get hit very hard the very next turn.
All right, so Iron Boulder is down, has done a lot of work here though. And now that the semi-Urshifu is out of the field, we are safe to maybe use a couple of our protects.
Yeah, but the problem though, if you think about it from the position of Jasper possession, no one's getting possessed here. There's no ghost type Pokemon, but the position of Jasper is very delicate. It's very dangerous because you're moving slower than Firaja. As we see, the game is still loading. Hopefully, there's no technical errors. Hopefully,
Hopefully, no issues here.
Yeah, because okay, there we go. We see Roaring Moon, the chosen one. So, just a fun fact, I won last Nationals with Roaring Moon one. So, I want to see that Roaring Moon excel in this game.
All right, it's facing right now, though, something it is timed for week 2. But definitely the fastest thing on the field is that Roaring Moon, and it is boosted up because of the booster energy. If Trick Room somehow can come up here, there may be a way to turn things around, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, it's very dangerous. Firaja is not out of the woods yet, though he has some momentum on his side. Because the problem is that Hatterene can still go for a protect and potentially eat up a double up onto it. And because of that, it could expose Firaja to a weakness to that Ursaluna, which is hitting like a truck. It has that guts boosted ability due to the burned status ailment onto it.
There it is. There's the protect now from the Hatterene. Now, the only question is, where did this attack? It's going to be a knockoff.
Oh my goodness, it went to the
Hatterene.
What does... And I don't see any screens being set up by the Grimmsnarl. So Spirit Break, it's a double up onto the Hatterene.
Not this time. No double up knockout here. And it's just going to be a facade onto the Roaring Moon for the knockout.
Oh my goodness. We have a game. This is it. This is quite a challenging game that we have right now.
A lot riding here on the last Pokemon, technically, for Raja.
And it's Ogerpon. Oh no, it's not the best Pokemon right now because Sun is up. So,
that is true, but Ursaluna's defenses have been low. Oh, but it was this.
No, but the thing is, Ursaluna could protect, right? And Hatterene could use Trick Room. So it's possible that way, and it's a complicated game. We don't know anymore. I'm just curious why Firaja chose not to set up Reflect in different turns of the game, because that could have potentially allowed his Pokemon to live through at least one turn from that Ursaluna.
That's another damage calc we're going to have to do after this match for sure.
Yeah, so
should be safe to go for the Trick Room here, yes?
It's very likely that you can go for an easy Trick Room here because the Ogerpon and the Grimmsnarl aren't exactly hitting as hard here.
As we are going to see a Terra Ghost now coming from this Ursaluna.
Yeah, just trying to get rid of its water and grass weaknesses. So we see a Hornage going onto the Hatterene. You see, as I said, it's not doing too much.
Plus the Spirit Break. Yep, this Hatterene is, it's not as healthy, but we'll take it as another facade goes into the Ogerpon. This Ursaluna has taken knockout after knockout outside of its Trick Room.
The problem is Trick Room has just gone up, so this game is done. It's just over. So Jasper doing what Firaja did in Game 1 by turning the game around. And I think the problem that Firaja faced here was he had the immediate momentum, but he let go of it so easily by overcommitting onto that Hatterene. But it's such a problematic thing to do because the Hatterene could have set up the Trick Room, of course, but personally, I think there were 2 turns where Firaja could have just gone for the Reflect. He was launching Spirit Breaks too much. He should have gone for a Reflect.
That's for sure, as Jasper is going to be the winner of this match, taking a knockout on the Grimmsnarl, and just like that, 1-1.
Yeah, it's 1-1. So, oh my goodness, So this is the win in match, and it's the win in game. They went all the way. They went the distance. So
no pressure.
It's no pressure for us, but all the pressure for them. So we mentioned it earlier that they're going to remember this game for the rest, at least for the evening, at that, because it's still the afternoon, but they're gonna remember it for the rest of the day and the evening later on. It's Game 3. It's so close.
Oh,
there's no more room for mistakes.
You just know these players are going to be watching this match as well after the
to see
after the stream.
Whoever lost in advance, if you're watching this, review your games.
No.
So yeah, it's very interesting. It's very interesting.
Win or lose, I think you did a great job. You made it here, top 16. Good job, buddy.
Whoever you are, we don't know who yet. Dialga only knows since it is the Pokemon of time.
Oh, that's for
But,
sure.
Right now, honestly, it was shame because we were both excited for that Iron Boulder, but the momentum fell immediately because that Ursaluna was not, it was not checked. And I think Firaja neglected it too much. And because of that, Jasper was able to seize so many opportunities with it.
Some would say that the Ursaluna was protected by a semi-follow me, because all the pressure was going into the opposing side.
It's like an invisible follow me. So we're here now. The remaining 25 seconds of the team preview for both players as we see Jasper locking in his team.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the next couple of minutes, we will be able to say that one of these players is going to make it to the Pokemon World Championships. It all depends on this one game. No pressure.
Yeah, so no pressure at all. But for those of you watching at home, I'm sure you're all on the edge of your seats because you too are feeling it for these trainers. If you're rooting for Jasper, say so in whatever way. If you're rooting for Firaja, do so in whatever way as well.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen, Game 3 of our top 16, as we do see the Grimmsnarl and the Iron Boulder once again hitting the field, and the Indeedee plus the Torkoal. Very similar start to Game 2.
Yeah, so very similar start to Game 2. I think this is gonna be problematic for Jasper because knowing Firaja, he's not gonna make the same mistakes anymore. And everything is riding on that Indeedee because Indeedee knows, oh no, here we go again. So yeah, I think it's safe to say that that Torkoal isn't gonna be doing much in turn 1 because it's threatened by the
By not doing much, do you mean it's about to go for a big one-hit KO move?
Oh my goodness, right here, Game 3, you're winning in. Is this what you want to do?
You can go for the eruption, but is that even going to be enough? I mean, you're doing what? Some sort of damage. Looks like that is going to be the case.
And the Iron Boulder does resist it though. Oh, but we see no terrestrialization. There's no terrestrialization.
All right, here we go. Follow me.
Oh, Zen Headbutt.
Indeedee should take this quite nicely.
Oh, it just went for a Zen Headbutt. Why? Because he knows that it won't set up Trick Room anyway. So very well played on the side of Firaja. So we see the eruption doing a lot of damage on the Grimmsnarl and significant on the Iron Boulder, but due to that resist, it's not gonna be doing much. So on the side of Firaja, he still has the offensive pressure because that Iron Boulder is moving first. And although it is locked into Zen Headbutt, and Zen Headbutt has a chance to miss one show. So it's very risky, very, very risky here. I think it would have been much safer to just go for the Iron Cleave, or Mighty Cleave at that.
A very cool attack for sure, and leaves, honestly, room to protect now. But again, we're going to have to see.
I think that Indeedee is going to try for a last-ditch effort to set up Trick Room, considering that it's possible the Iron Boulder might switch out or miss its Zen Headbutt, but it doesn't.
But
Zen Headbutt
Zen Headbutt goes onto the Torkoal instead, as well as the Spirit Break.
Although it's not gonna knock it out, it is going to weaken it significantly. But Heat Wave still does go out and knocking out the Grimmsnarl.
Knockout there on the Grimmsnarl before the Grimmsnarl was able to put any screen here, as Trick Room does go up.
Yeah, and right now, everything is on the court for Jasper because his team is Trick Room oriented. However, we have to remember that Torkoal is neutered in some way because of the Spirit Break. And at the same time, Firaja is the one adjusting with the free switch in now. So it's possible he might switch in a Pokemon that can work under Trick Room. And on his sheet, it's possible that it's either the Okidogi or Roaring Moon. But we see the Roaring Moon coming into play.
All right, Roaring Moon now is in play. Both Pokemon on the opposing field don't really mind taking a fire attack here. But
However, sure they both don't mind, but that Iron Boulder does because its HP is dwindling down from repeated hit after hit from that Torkoal in a with its sun boosted fire attacks.
all right, let's see here now. Again, first turn of the Trick Room. How is Jasper going to be able to utilize it? Or will Jeremy able to maneuver around being the slowest Pokemon in the field?
But Torkoal switches out. This is a very questionable play because if that Iron Crown or Iron Boulder, but Firaja goes for the Protect. Because if that Iron Boulder could have knocked out the Indeedee and the Roaring Moon goes for the knockoff, then the Ursaluna can't burn itself from the Flame Orb. And Zen Headbutt misses!
This is a good miss, though, because that means that Jasper does not get a free switch in, potentially, right?
No. This is good for Jasper because now his Ursaluna is completely protected. So this Ursaluna can just go hit anything. And knowing that Roaring Moon already protected, its chances of pulling off another Protect are 30% now. So 33%. So it's a safe target to go into for that matter.
Ooh, very scary stuff here. Again, maybe just really getting punished for choosing a different attack as opposed to maybe just going for the Mighty Cleave from the beginning.
And that Protect on the Roaring Moon is very questionable for me. I don't know why he went for that Protect. It was much better if he just went for the knockoff.
As we are going to see the Follow Me now come from the Indeedee protecting its partner Ursaluna. But Ursaluna going for the Headlong Rush, finally taking down this Iron Boulder that's been here since the start of the game.
Yeah, and as we see now it is, I think it's a 4 versus 2.
Yes, we haven't seen the last Pokemon just yet. It's just going to be a knockoff now going into that Indeedee. And but this Indeedee has done so much work, been able to protect both its partners at this point. And now the question is, what Pokemon do these players bring out?
Yeah, so I think that decision of Firaja in the early game really bit him back because I don't understand why he did not just go for the same play as game 2. He was safe with that. So now it's biting him back for that mistake, in my opinion.
As we do see the Golden Go as the last Pokemon for Firaja, and Hatterene hits the field. 2 more turns left remaining on the Trick Room. I believe no terrestrialization has been committed yet on either side. So this Roaring Moon could still change its typing or else eat a super effective Dazzling Gleam.
Yeah, and for that matter, there's still 2 turns of Trick Room left, counting this one. So everything is on the momentum rather is on the side of Jasper. I don't know what happened here. Firaja let go of the ball. He could have had it. And now the offensive pressure is all on that Ursaluna. It's just such an amazing Pokemon on the Trick Room as you see Roaring Moon going for the Protect.
If I'm not mistaken, the Golden Go is going to be attacking here.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure it's going to get knocked out here by a Headlong Rush.
Yeah.
And if that's the case, this game is over already. It is what happened. So, yeah.
It's going to be Roaring Moon against the world now. Would have loved maybe to... Do you think an out would have been double Protect?
Yeah. No, not even. Because we already saw in the first game that the knockoff from the Roaring Moon is not enough to get a one shot or one hit knockout onto that Katarine. So it's a lost cause right now, if anything at all. I think Faraja, unfortunately, I don't want to say this phrase because it's not really like in the game of Pokemon, but he's somewhat through the match.
Oh no.
He's somewhat through the match. He dropped the ball when it mattered most in the choice of Iron Boulder's moves. I don't know why he committed for that Zen headbutt.
Oof. Again, it happens here. Again, Faraja is one of the best players in our region. But even the best players.
Yeah, they make mistakes. And unfortunately, Faraja will not be getting that back-to-back invite, as Jasper D will be advancing to the top 8 of the Philippine National Championship of 2024, securing his World's invite.
Yes. Congratulations, Jasper. Have fun in Honolulu, Hawaii. Don't forget to take us home some souvenirs. But I'm sure he must be over the moon after that win.
He is beside himself with joy. I'm pretty sure it's definitely right now. It's the promised land and desolate land for these two trainers. But, you know, giving credit where credit is due. Congratulations to Jasper. I mean, the moves he made might not have been the best at times, but he took advantage of the mistakes of Faraja. And that's the point of VGC. You take advantage of every mistake your opponent makes, and you attack and attack where you can.
No.
You create, you take advantage of every space given to you.
100%. This game is very, very volatile. It does promote the player who can adjust to these specific moves. And it just so happens that Jasper adjusted perfectly, was able to take advantage of every move given, like you said. And now, again, top 8 here at the Pokemon Championships Philippines. At least top 8. Wouldn't be surprised here if we might see Jasper again on stream in like a final match, something like that. Anything can happen here in Pokemon.
Oh, for sure. And, you know, there's another thing that's exciting. This top 8 players, before we do go on a break, I just want to say this point. Only the strong remain now. So only the strong are left for sure.
Only the strongest. Because I would say everyone in the tournament is pretty strong.
Exactly. That's true. Correct. Only the stronger or strongest players are left at that.
Yes, but again, there can only be one champion here tonight, folks. And we'll find out about that shortly, because we're going to go on a quick break. Don't go anywhere.
up and bounce. Choose a body and let's move your body. Let's enjoy and get closer day by day. Come on, choose a body and let's move your body. Let's enjoy and get even closer day by day. La la la, la la la, la la la. Your smiling face, ha ha ha, happy to meet you, my buddy, buddy. Let's go. Enjoy.
Hello, Pokemon fans, and welcome back to the Pokemon Championship Philippines. My name is Juancho Sildan, and I'm joined with Francis Tai. And ladies and gentlemen, we're now in top 8. From this point onwards, every single match is technically a World's Competitor match.
Exactly. This is the next batch, if you may say, of World's competitors because everyone remaining has that World's invite secured. So they're all just fighting for, well, of course, the glory of being the national champion potentially, as well as those travel awards that are up for grabs. So we'll have to see. We'll definitely have to see moving forward. But one thing is assured, other than them all having that World's invites, as you mentioned earlier, all that remains are the strongest. Yeah.
Definitely. Top 8, ladies and gentlemen, of our entire region. But I think the competition just becomes tougher and tougher as we're going to go ahead and take a look at our leaderboard here. And again, a lot of names of note. We do see like Enrico Ryan, Jasper Alvin, Billy Joseph, Richard Rafael, Erwin Christian Soriano, Vince Arellano, Patrick John, Vincent Macareg. Again, these are our top 8.
Yeah, I'm assuming this is the accurate final list, but that aside, I am very astounded with Richard Rafael, because unless I'm mistaken, this is Rap. He was invited in the London World Championship. Although, unfortunately, he was not able to attend, he still had that invite. So that in itself proves him to be that strong of a competitor. But this time, I think he's going to be against Billy Joseph, as we saw, Asterisk. Very strong competitor. And on the other side of the bracket, we see one of the tournament favorites, as I mentioned, Erwin Christian Soriano, otherwise known as Candy, still in the running to be the national champion against Vince Arellano, who I honestly don't really know. So he's one of those hidden gems of a trainer.
Mystery trainer.
Yeah, and down on the bottom left, we see in A6 and A7, Patrick John versus Vincent Macaraig, which will be our streamed match because these two trainers are, I personally think they are some of the strongest trainers in the entire country. I've known them for over 10 years, Juancho.
Wow.
So I can confidently say these two are definitely juggernauts and titans in the field of VGC. So I can't wait to see what these two can deliver.
They definitely sound like they have the experience to make it here into the top
oh,
8.
for
And,
sure.
Hey, they proved it. They're here in top 8, right? They're the best of the best at
Yeah.
this point. And yeah, their match should be spectacular. Again, just because they have their World's invite doesn't quite mean you can rest. Yes, you can celebrate. You're going to Hawaii. But the next question is, how are we getting to Hawaii?
Oh, that's a very good question. That's a very good question. But now that you mention it, speaking of experience, thinking back to it, I remember the bracket in my head. 4 out of the 8 players, at the very least, I've known them for 10 years in VGC. So it just goes to say they're so experienced. And other than that, the remaining half are players I haven't really known for that long. So it's amazing. It's an amazing balance of the old guard and the new sprouts trying to become the amazing stars of trainers that we hope to see in the community.
It's kind of even just crazy to think of that you've known these players for 10 years. The community definitely has been going strong. Yes, this is probably the first time, if you're tuning in right now on the YouTube channel, the first time you're seeing a lot of these players really showcase their talents. But yeah, like he's mentioned here, they've been in this community for 10 years. And I can't think of a better time to get a part of this community than right here, right now. Just like the other side of 4.
Exactly.
Right?
And that's the point we've been trying to make. You can be part of this whole shebang of a show and make your own mark in history. Carve yourselves into history, as I would say. And, become the very best like no one ever was.
Be the next Pokemon Master.
Exactly. Like all these trainers, they're all trying to prove themselves. They've proven themselves already, Juancho. They got their World's invites. However, I'm pretty sure all of their egos will not rest. They want to be called the champion. They want to say, hey, Tyrant, pass it over to me now.
No, that's for sure. When you taste the success, when you taste victory here in top 8, you just gotta go for more. You gotta make it there to second or first. Yeah, you want first. Even if you have the travel award going second, you still want to battle it out,
Exactly.
get the crown, be the next national champion.
For sure. I mean, you will carry that title for the rest of your life. And it's a very strong title to hold as a VGC player, especially in your own country, your own backyard, your own community. So everyone will remember you. Whenever they see your IGN or your name on the opposite side of a match, oh no, it's the national champion.
Yes, but again, these 8 players will be able to represent this world. That's another thing that is just a huge accomplishment on itself. Just try and make your name in the world stage. Like, we know these 8 people, these 8 trainers are so talented to make it here. Next thing is, I'd love to see the next world champion possibly be Filipino.
Hopefully, hopefully. And if that's the case, if I may say so myself, we might have to wait next year when I play. No, I'm just joking. I'm just joking. We might see it this time. We might see it this time with these players. They're all talented in their own right. But, all that joking aside, one thing for all of the serious notes to give is I'm so amazed at all these players who have proven themselves. They are amazing trainers. It's not easy to get to this point. If it was so easy, everyone could do it.
Oh, no, 100%.
Yeah.
100%. Yeah, I'm very, very proud of everyone in our community that has been able to make it this point. I'm proud to call them my representatives to the World Championship. And yeah, it's just a matter of time now. I feel it that one of these players, will make something in the world stage for sure.
Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, it's not just attending Worlds is already an achievement in itself. It's difficult, in general, to travel and represent your country in the games such as Pokemon, but the rewards it reaps is amazing because you will always be remembered as a Worlds competitor for your country. You'll be remembered for that, no matter what you accomplish or how far you accomplish or what, if I may say, what others might say, how little you may accomplish. It's still an achievement to go to Worlds and represent your own country.
Yeah, 100%. And, the fact that we're just talking about a lot of legacy, a lot of history here. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone watching at home, you're part of history as well.
Exactly.
Right now, this is the very first stream, the very first time that we get to showcase the talent that there is here in this region, the Philippines. And every trainer that has gotten their win, every trainer that has even gotten a loss, that has been featured here, you're part of the very first streamed event, and I think that's absolutely amazing. And I'm honored to be here. I'm honored to be casting alongside you for sure.
Yeah.
And you know what? I think we're just halfway there.
Yeah, and that matter since you said it, we're part of history. We're part of the first stream in VGC here in the Philippines, so it's amazing. So, of course, waiting for the stream setup, we have here, as mentioned earlier, Patrick Jan Kabangin, otherwise known as Juanjo. How do we pronounce this IGN?
Pat.
Like a goat, Pat.
Yes.
Versus Vincent Ignacio, otherwise known as Patient. So yeah, I've known them for over 10 years. They're both experienced and amazing players. So I can't wait to see how they play. And at the same time, I can't wait to reveal to all of you viewers the teams that they are bringing.
No, 100%. We said things were going to cool down a little bit here from top 8 to top 4. And at some shape or form, that was correct.
In some way, as you mentioned, it's going to be chill. That's the only hint we can give right now.
No, that's for sure. That's for sure. Again, these players, like you mentioned, in the community for 10 years, looking at their teams, I feel like one of them is just a lot of good Pokemon.
True enough, but in any team, it's always comprised of good Pokemon because you won't reach far into the tournament if you were only using bad Pokemon, right? Because there has to be a perfect balance of things. There has to be good Pokemon that work together, and there has to be a master of a trainer piloting them and, coordinating the winning formula in order to achieve victory.
No, I have to agree there. And again, I guess can't wait to be able to feature these because I really do want to dissect the rest of the team. Like I mentioned, like one side seems like, oh, it's just all the good Pokemon put into one team, whereas the other side actually revolves around a specific strategy where it's like, if this strategy doesn't go through, maybe the team doesn't work as well. Something of note, like, you know, it's a weather-based team. Let's say,
Exactly.
Right? But yeah, you'll have to wait. We're gonna see that match, I'm sure, in any moment now. But again, talking about some of our caster predictions, the Roaring Moon, not Roaring Moon, excuse me, the Raging Bolt seems to be seeing a lot of
seems to
play.
be here, and the funny thing is, the two Pokemon we both mentioned at the start of this whole stream, they're both in this match. The ones we're cheering for, Team Ancient, they are here, they are present, but they're not on the same team.
So a little bit of a caster battle here.
Oh, it's a caster battle. Here we go. Let's see who's correct.
That's for sure. I mean, I don't think we've featured a Fluttermane just yet, right?
Sorry,
I don't think we've featured a Fluttermane just yet.
That's true. That's true. Now that I think back to it,
which is odd because it should be one of the
it
most.
should be one of the most used Pokemon. So I think seeing the Fluttermane now, hopefully we'll get to see a masterclass of its usage being shown here. But this Fluttermane, in my opinion, is probably gonna be the different kind that I have yet to reveal. Of course, we have to wait for the match to start before I give my insights on it. But I can definitely say this Fluttermane has its own tricks up its sleeve.
Oh, that's for sure. That's for sure. All right, just to walk a little bit away from the team for a bit while we set things up, I do want to ask you maybe just a couple of questions about the general Pokemon VGC metagame. And you know, we've talked about ancient Pokemon being really good, but we've also seen some future Pokemon being really good. We've seen a lot of Urshifus. There's I think Urshifu again, I think should be a restricted Pokemon. But what are the benefits of running the Rapid Strike over to Single Strike?
Well, the thing is, if you want to address Incineroar better, Pokemon like Incineroar or any other fire type, you definitely wanna go with the Rapid Strike Urshifu. And for that matter, most of the time, you give the Rapid Strike Urshifu a Choice Scarf. It's a common trend where you want the fast multi-attacker of that water type Urshifu or Rapid Strike, because Surging Strikes, unlike Wicked Blow on the Urshifu Single Strike, hits 3 times one shot. So it renders Focus Sash useless. It renders the ability Sturdy useless, since you're attacking a target 2 or 3 times in a single attack. Whereas Urshifu Single Strike, of course, Wicked Blow is a dark type, unlike the water its water counterpart. So that hits targets which usually tend to counter the Rapid Strike Urshifu. And for that matter, these two Pokemon are very well situated in the metagame because you can piece them later on in your team building process. You can see, okay, which would fit in better with the rest of the team. Do I need a water attacker or do I need a Pokemon with a strong dark type move?
That is fair. And either way, you're putting an Urshifu in your team, that's pretty good. No, but yeah, so again, like we've seen the power of Rapid Strike Urshifu already on the stream, where, looks like we are ready.
We're here.
Just speaking of Urshifus, there's one. And all right, this is the team. This is the team showcase right now. We do have Pishen running the Hisuian Arcanine, Roaring Thunder, the Ogerpon, Alolan Ninetales, Articuno, and the Landorus Incarnate.
Yeah, and on the side of Patrick, or Pat as we call him, we also see a Landorus Incarnate. Oh, wow. Okay, they switched the view now. So Pat is on the right side. So we see Pat with the Landorus. We see the Landorus Incarnate and the Ogerpon Wellspring, Chiyu, Fluttermane, Tornado's Incarnate form, and the Urshifu Dark. So yeah, a little bit of magic happening on screen just now.
No, for sure. And again, this is what I was talking about. Patrick looks like to be using just all of these good Pokemon, right? We've seen the power of Landorus Incarnate, Tornado's Incarnate. We've said Fluttermane is a good Pokemon. The Single Strike Urshifu is great. And whereas looking at Vincent's team, it revolves around, you have 2 Ice-type Pokemon, and it does revolve around that strategy.
So for that matter, it's the Articuno that would benefit most, but we don't see it here. Instead, we see the Fluttermane we were mentioning earlier against its fellow team Ancient Pokemon in the Raging Bolt. So we're seeing here some switching of angles in the camera for the viewers out there. But as I mentioned earlier, this Fluttermane has its own trick up for itself because it is using that booster energy and it boosted its speed. So it's not the fully offensive type Fluttermane because it has Icy Wind. So usually those kinds of Fluttermanes are the types that want to exert speed control for their teammate. And for that fact and that matter, it helps the Dark type Urshifu, which is holding that Focus Sash.
Focus Sash on the Urshifu should guarantee at least that it can take 2 hits. Let's see what these players have locked in now, though, as the first turn here now commencing in top 8.
Oh, wow. Okay, it's going to the Urshifu, so that going into Dark type, it's going to be hitting really hard. Because looking at the Pokemon on both sides, it's only the Raging Bolt that can Terra Fairy. It can go to Terra Fairy, but it doesn't. It doesn't. And there's no Follow Me. So it's possible that Wicked Blow can take something out right now. And most likely, it can take out the Ogerpon.
All right, here we go. We're going to see it. The Wicked Blow. What slot does it go to? It does go onto the Ogerpon.
Oh,
and
oh my goodness.
Invisible Focus Sash. Ladies and gentlemen, Ogerpon does take the hit, and Ivy cudgels in return. And speaking of speed control, we do see the Raging Bolt go for the Sticky Web as well. And no knockouts, despite so much damage coming out from both players' turns. No knockout here.
Yeah, so just as you mentioned, the Icy Wind slowed down the other side, and then the Electro Web slowed down the other side. So
we're all slow.
Yeah, we're all slow, but in reality, if you think about it, essentially everything is still neutral right now because they all have -1 in their speed stat. But right now, the difference, however, is that Raging Bolt has access to Thunderclap.
Yes.
But the problem is as well that Urshifu has Sucker Punch.
As we are going to see just a switch out here from the Ogerpon. And if everyone's slow, that means the next thing coming out should be extra fast. And it's extra fast indeed with the Alolan Ninetales bringing in the snow.
Yeah, so we see here, we see a Detect on the Urshifu protecting itself.
Question is, what did the 2 ancient Pokemon go for? Thunderclap onto the Fluttermane!
But it does eat it like a champion as it launches a Moonblast onto the Ninetales slot and it gets the special attack drop onto it.
Ooh, very tough there. And now the question is, do you think the Raging Bolt goes for another Thunderclap, this time on their Urshifu slot potentially? But we're just going to have to see.
It's very risky because it's possible the Urshifu could also go for the Sucker Punch. Because Urshifu is naturally faster than Raging Bolt, so it will move first and make that Thunderclap fail. And at the same time, we did see the +1 speed due to photosynthesis from the booster energy on the Fluttermane. So right now, even if it did get a speed drop, it is still the fastest thing on the field. As we mentioned, Sucker Punch comes out.
Sucker Punch hits the field, attacking into the Raging Bolt, taking it fairly well, I think. But that in combination with the Moonblast is going to be able to take it out.
So that Raging Bolt, which is a key Pokemon on the team of Fishant, is going down as we see an Aurora Veil coming out in order to create some bulk of the defenses for him. However, the Pokemon, which arguably could be called the bulkiest Pokemon on Fishant's team, has just gone down.
Arguably, but something that could replace it is this Articuno. And again, in the snow, increases its defenses. It's increasing its defenses. And plus, in combination with the Snow Cloak ability, who needs your defenses if attacks can miss?
Yeah, it does get that chance to avoid attacks due to Snow Cloak. And for that matter, it is Terra Ice, and it has that choice specs. So it can launch a very powerful Blizzard this turn. And for that matter, for you viewers out there, Blizzard will not miss because of the snow being up as weather. That's the added effect of Blizzard, that once snow is up, then Blizzard will ignore accuracy.
All right, here we go. Terra Ice as well onto the Articuno, boosting its Ice-type attacks. And it's not every day you see a Pokemon with 4 of the same type attacks, but that's just what Articuno wants.
Yeah, Icy Wind does hit both Pokemon, knocking out the Ogerpon and slowing down the Articuno. The question is, however, will that Wicked Blow potentially coming out from the Urshifu be able to knock it out?
Wicked Blow does connect here. And this is going to be a very important attack.
Oh my goodness! It does so little damage.
Yeah, you'd think a critical hit from a Terra-boosted Wicked Blow would do a little bit more than that. And now, what can really take down this Articuno? Take down its chilling rain, some would say.
Yeah, that's coming in clutch, Wancho. So this is the power of the snow weather for Ice type. So since it is not an actual stage boost to the defenses, it means that there's nothing for the Urshifu to ignore. So that's a game knowledge right here, as far as I know. So that Wicked Blow didn't do much.
Ooh, something coming into play now though, is that Tornadus.
Oh.
And unfortunately, because of the knockout on the opposing side, or the knockout of the Ogerpon, this is the last two Pokemon here for Vincent. That means this Ninetales can't switch in and out to re-establish the snow.
Yeah, I think it's 2-on-2 remaining. And that Tornadus has access to Sunny Day. So it could be a battle of will Heatwave hit them both? I want to see it. Will
Here we
Heatwave
go.
hit them?
Sunny Day. Chi-Yu is now... Oh, but first we're going to see a Moonblast.
Oh, will there be a special drop? Oh, there is
There
a special
is.
drop. Oh my goodness, that might matter.
Heat Wave does connect with both Pokemon.
Oh, wow.
It's
It doesn't
Chi-Yu.
matter. It doesn't matter. Fire beats ice. And Chi-Yu does not miss.
Indeed, Chi-Yu there taking a knockout on both of Vincent's Pokemon, bringing Patrick the win here for the first game into top 8.
Exactly. So, well played on the part of Patrick for conserving that specific mode on his team. He utilized everything out of that Urshifu and the Fluttermane. He didn't let them fall so early because I think he knew that, okay, worst comes to worst, I might have to face that dual Ice Core. And in order to counter that, I need my own Sunny Core, which is in that form of the Tornadus, which can set up Sunny Day, and of course the Chi-Yu launching powerful fire attacks.
No, I feel like that was definitely the perfect counter there to Ice. I sort of believe that the minute Articuno took the Wicked Blow fairly well.
It took it fairly well because
was-
of that weather buff.
I was thinking, what can really stop the Articuno? Well, take out the weather, that's for sure.
Yeah, and not only that, because the weather only benefits the ice types in its physical bulk. So, although the weather was changed, it didn't affect Chi-Yu's damage because Chi-Yu is a special attacker. But that Sunny Day definitely boosted the Heat Wave, and because of the Beads of Ruin ability on Chi-Yu, the damage output of that Chi-Yu skyrocketed. Even if despite that special attack drop, it's still so much because it has that choice specs.
That's for sure. And something of note as well, you know, changing it to Sun means you take out Snowcloak's ability.
Yeah, so...
We were wondering
Exactly.
if Heat Wave was going to hit.
Exactly. I mean, Heat Wave is a risky move. As we saw a while ago in a match of Jasper, no? He did miss that Heat Wave. But this time, this Chi-Yu said, nah, I'm going to hit him.
All right, let's see how these players have adjusted to the second game as we just see the Ice Core come out. The Articuno plus the Ninetales, but it's up against the Fluttermane and the Single Strike Urshifu once again. And, yep, Snow Warning, bringing the snow, Photosynthesis activating, increasing the speed here from Fluttermane. And I'm pretty sure we should see another Aurora Veil at the very least. But
We'll have to wait and see because this Fluttermane has access to Taunt. So it's possible it could taunt that Ninetales, which does not have Protect. So but on the side of Pishan, he could expect that and just use Helping Hand, knowing that he's gonna get taunted and just give the buff to the Articuno.
I like that. But we're going to have to see what both these players are going to do. And again, Articuno in the snow, he definitely likes that.
Yeah, it's a potential, added evasion to any other moves.
And if you want that Snow Cloak to hit, you want it to hit, or you want to activate really here at the top 8 of a very important tournament.
For sure, knowing that you're so far in the tournament, why not now? Why not get lucky even further?
We just need a little bit, Articuno, as we do see the Terra, and
it is a taunt.
Taunt onto the Ninetales. I didn't see a Helping Hand. Might be double.
Oh, it went for the Moonblast instead, predicting that.
Yes, Moonblast onto the Fluttermane, decreasing its special attack there. And Wicked Blow!
Oh!
Wicked Blow misses!
Wow, Articuno does dodge it.
Articuno
Any
dodging.
freeze? Oh, there's no freeze. Okay.
That's a little bit too much.
Yeah, it might have been too much. But wow, Articuno making a clutch evasion there.
All right, and just like that, so much damage has been placed onto Pishan's side of, onto Pat's side of the field. I wonder how they can respond again. They did get the taunt on the Ninetales. That means this Flutter Rain really hasn't done any damage onto the opposing side of the field, as we're going to see a detect first from this Urshifu.
Yeah, I think here you'll have to go for the Icy Wind and potentially hope that your Flutter Mane does fall, because you want to get a reposition there. But before that, you'll want to drop the speed of that Alolan Ninetales because it's moving too fast. So yeah, you might, I think on the side here of Pat, you'd want to drop your Flutter Mane so that you can get a free switch in the next turn.
And drop it will do indeed, as it does face double blizzards. Very, very cold here in the Philippines. Very weird.
Yeah. So now Pat has a free switch in, so he can either send in possibly the Chi-Yu, no? Because it has powerful fire type moves, and added to the fact that it has choice specs, it's going to be hitting really hard here.
All right, the question is, will this Heat Wave hit? We've seen
Exactly.
Wicked Blow miss already.
Oh my goodness, exactly. Exactly, you took the words right out of my mouth. It can hit hard, but the question is, will it hit at all?
That is true, as we are going to, again, both players just really locking in their attacks. What can really hit this Chi-Yu, though, if you're facing Ice-type Pokemon, as Wicked Blow does connect here?
I think it's going on to the, it goes on to the Ninetales, although not super effective. It does small amounts of damage, and Heat Wave connects on both Pokemon! Oh, but the Articuno survives!
Articuno surviving there is going to be able to throw at least one Blizzard here, taking a knockout on
Does
that
it freeze the
Urshifu.
Chi-Yu? Does it freeze the Chi-Yu? I don't think
fishy?
so.
No?
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah.
We always have to worry about that. There is a freeze chat, especially when you're really spamming out these Blizzards.
Exactly. But now it's still a battle of numbers, because as far as I see, Pat is down to his last two Pokemon, whereas Pishan still has 3 Pokemon, because that Articuno is still sticking around for at least one more turn with a sliver of its health.
And, a Pokemon that can take fire types attacks a little bit easier is going to be a dragon type Pokemon like the Raging Bolt, especially if
That's
it's
correct.
equipped with something like the Assault Vest.
Yeah, so things are not looking too good for Pat, unlike in Game 1. So, for that matter, I think this match is basically for Pishan already. Oh, but he chooses to go for the Bleak Wind Storm, but it misses the Articuno.
Ooh, against
He chose
the
not to go for
Snowcloak.
Tailwind. Oh, and Heat Wave. It misses the Articuno as well.
Oh, this Articuno is a ninja, dodging attacks left and right. An Electro Web double connecting here, dropping the Chi-Yu's beaten. Ooh, that 1 health may as well be infinity.
Oh my goodness. That was such a play. That was a really good play by Articuno. It was not, it was through the power of friendship, I tell you. Through the power of friendship, it was able to avoid 2 attacks in the same turn.
Hey, I mean, if the anime has taught me anything, the strongest attack is dodge it!
Hey, what's better than taking less damage? Taking no damage at all. So
Indeed, as Thunderclap is going to finish off this Chi-Yu, and we are now tying things up here in top 8. Vincent takes 1 game to 1.
yeah, so we are at game 3. It's an exciting moment because we just said we thought this game would be a chill match. There's an ice type or 2. We thought it would be very chill, but no. These trainers said no. We wanna duke it out. We each of them want to be the national champion, so they're fighting with everything they got.
No, 100%. And again, just Articuno being able to dodge attacks is, I find that very interesting to watch.
Oh,
it's
for
very
sure.
exciting.
It's very exciting if you are the viewer, not as a player though.
Oh yeah.
Unless you're the player that benefits from it, of course.
Just half of the players find it interesting. But hey, I mean, Heatwave already has a chance to miss.
Exactly.
So you're just adding on to that fact.
And also, for that matter, Bleak Wind Storm isn't exactly the most accurate move either. So that Snowcloak came in clutch. So although things were not looking good for Pat, that double avoid did make matters worse. As we are jumping right into here to the team selection screen.
Yeah, I mean, how many attacks did that Articuno dodge there? Dodged a Wicked Blow, a Bleak Wind, and a Heat Wave.
Exactly, amazing. So Articuno proving itself to be, I guess, the boss Pokemon or partner Pokemon for Pishan right now.
100%. We're gonna have to wait and see how Pishan is going to respond to the Ice Duo or the Ice Terror that is Articuno.
So yeah, I can't wait to witness. No, we're just one game away to see between these players who will advance to the top 4. Although as far as I know, I think the only difference might be a trophy. But
Hey,
you know,
that's a trophy.
exactly my point. We did say it's not too big of a difference, but you do get a trophy as far as I'm aware.
That's for sure. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen, Game 3 in our top 8 match. As we do see the Tornadus plus the Geo, just the anti-ice team. But but sending out the Alolan Ninetales next to the Raging Bolt. I mean, see, I saw the long neck Pokemon. I was expecting the Articuno, not gonna lie.
Yeah,
but we'll take this.
Yeah, this is gonna be problematic though. I think Pishan read into it very well. He knew that, okay, this time I know Pat's gonna lead with his dual Sun. So I'm gonna bring out my Raging Bolt, which resists both of them. So well played on Pishan right now. He has the strongest Pokemon on the field because that Raging Bolt is unhindered by that Tornadus and the Chi. Oh, as we see here, there is a connection error, so we'll have to probably go back and remake the game.
Oh, no.
Well, thankfully, it's in the start of the match.
Yep.
And so, thankfully, it's at the start of the match, so nothing bad's happening. You know, if you were deep in the game, you might be saying, oh no, what are we going to do? We're deep into the match. Someone could have already won this.
And it's just what happens, really, with the when you depend on the internet connection sometimes.
Oh, for sure. I mean,
it's part of the competitive experience.
Yeah,
really.
I mean, it's any issue. I mean, even if you play sports for that matter, sometimes it does rain and you can't compete on the field, or there's a problem with the equipment. So it does happen here and there. But thankfully, this happened before the match actually started. We didn't see any Pokemon throw anything out. However, the problem is Patrick already knows.
Though.
He already knows that, okay, how do I deal with that Raging Bolt? And on the other side, we see Pishan thinking, all right, my Raging Bolt is in a good spot right now. So I think both players will have that edge of thinking that way.
Yeah, you're gonna might have to counter the counter lead.
So yeah, that's very true. They'll have to outsmart each other playing 4D chess at that fact. So I think it's very complicated, but one thing I can give is that Pishan's Raging Bolt is in a very good spot, having seen it just now.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we saw how Tornadus can really control the weather, and if you can take out that Tornadus, right, that means you're taking out your opponent's means of controlling it. If you can win the weather war, that Articuno is going to be sitting pretty once again
sure.
in the snow, exactly where it wants to be.
Yeah, especially if that Ninetales sets up an Aurora Veil. Oh my goodness, that Articuno is just going to sit there and click. You just have to click Blizzard the entire remainder of the game so long as Articuno is standing there.
100%. Do you think we're going to see a freeze in the Pokemon Championship Philippines?
I don't know, but just to spice things up for the viewers, why not? Why not? Where these trainers already know they got the world's invite. So at the very least they know, okay, very least I can go to Worlds if I want to. But it would be painful to lose because of that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to freeze you now, but you can defrost in Hawaii, and it's okay.
For sure. In the sunny shores of Hawaii, Honolulu for the World Championships of 2024.
No, that's for sure. I mean, statistically, mathematically, if Articuno is throwing blizzards and Alolan Ninetales is throwing blizzards,
there is a good chance.
It's more likely that you
more
freeze.
likely. Exactly. That's the point. And the more you attack, the more chances for it to happen because you're inviting this kind of luck to happen on your side. Because if you're playing defensively and passively, obviously these added effects will never happen. But if you play aggressively, you do increase the likelihood of things.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna lie. I really do enjoy Vincent's team. Just the fact that the Articuno has the potential to just sit there, dodge attacks, take hits because of the increased defense and the Aurora Veil, and just throw blizzards and just hope maybe you'll freeze.
That's very true. And the problem right now for Pat is that he only has one Pokemon which can resist the blizzards, and that's the Chi-Yu. I mean, his Landorus can, but he'd have to commit the Terra on it because it is Terra Steel, for those of you who are unaware. And although the Tornadoes also has the Terra Steel available, it's not worth it in my opinion because it is really a support Pokemon, unlike that Landorus, which has offensive pressure. So we'll have to wait and see.
At the same time, we saw how important this Tornadus really is, right?
Yes.
It is the only thing that's holding a weather-changing move in the sunny day. So maybe it might be worth protecting it a little bit, but no, I have to agree with you. Maybe save it for a different, more attacking Pokemon.
I think it would have to boil down to Pat trying to recreate a scenario such as in Game 1, where him changing the weather cannot be countered by Pishan, because Pishan only had 2 Pokemon left that time, so there's no switch outs possible.
Yes.
And so that sunny day became the last weather on the board just then. So
All right. Talking about Pishan's team again, though, I think we've like hyper-focused really on the iced element of his team. And something he did bring but never got a chance to show off was maybe that Hisuian Arcanine. You think that could be a sort of an X factor in this matchup?
right now, I don't think so, because that Hisuian Arcanine, it won't have a great time against the Landorus and the Ogerpon, considering that it is ×4 weak to water and ground. So yeah,
It
it's
can
not
Terra Poison. It's so weak to ground.
but it is but
Terra Ghost,
it is
excuse me.
Terra Ghost for that matter. But yeah, if I were patient, things are going well with your Articuno. So stick with it. Just stick there with one of the original Pokemon.
Yeah, no, it's very refreshing to see, like, one of the original legendary
That's true.
really shine here.
Exactly.
In, like, what, Generation 9 at this point?
Yeah, part of the first generation of Pokemon, the first 151 Pokemon, and that's Articuno, proving itself to be a danger to Pat right now in the top 8 of the Philippine Nationals.
Yeah, it's literally the only Gen 1 Pokemon in either
Yeah.
player's field. I'm sorry, Arcanine and Ninetales, you don't count.
You don't count right now because that's not your Gen 1 form. That's
Nope.
not your Gen 1 form. But if we were still to give that credit, it's all in the same team.
Yeah.
Efficient. Yeah, he's using them. So possibly. But no. You gotta be your original form for you to get that credit.
Yep, and sometimes nothing beats the original. Nothing beats the 151. No?
Oh, it hits different. The nostalgia hits different for all of those Pokemon enthusiasts, such as both of us. We both loved Pokemon from the very beginning, and I'm sure a lot of our viewers are just the same.
Yeah, and it's interesting. I want to talk about that a little bit more. Just the resurgent or the power of this Articuno, because in the past, Articuno was never a Pokemon you really depend on, right? The fact that it is ×4 weak to a rock type attack, which is
That's correct.
a fairly popular move in the competitive Pokemon history, but it's given new life just thanks to the small little changes that Pokemon has done by adding the defensive abilities of the snow, for example, and most rock attacks are physical.
That's very true.
And then the Terra typing allowing you to change that
Exactly.
type
You
as
took
well.
the words right out of my mouth. But the tricky thing here is that Articuno is still Terra Ice, so it will still be weak to rock if it does Terrestrialize. However, the problem is Pat doesn't have any rock moves. So, contrary to you saying that it is a popular type, it's not so much. There's only one real rock type move really used in BGC in Rock Slide. So, there are a few rock moves, of course, available, but not many Pokemon have access to them if want to use them at all, because there are other moves much more consistent to be used. But right now, Pat's Pokemons or Pokemon per se don't have any access to such.
Yeah, no, we might have to give a call to Iron Boulder real
Oh,
quick.
oh,
Just
no.
borrow that.
Yeah, sorry, but I think Iron Boulder just left on vacation right now. He said, I'm done with the competition.
That's
But
for
yeah, definitely, I think that Iron Boulder could have done way better here, considering there are 2 big targets as well as that Arcanine. It's those 3 meaty targets for a possible Mighty Cleave. But right now, Pat doesn't have that.
That's for sure. And again, just to talk about Patrick's team again, the two things you really have to watch out for are probably that Shiyu and the Tornadus, right?
That's very
If
true.
you were Vincent, how would you deal with both these Pokemon?
Well, it's very simple. He's already done just that. Just use your Raging Bolt. The Tornadus has nothing to harm the Raging Bolt. It only has, as its sole attacking move, Bleak Wind Storm, which Raging Bolt naturally resists through its electric typing. And added to that fact, it's holding the Assault Vest. So its special defense goes up by 1 stage in exchange for it not being able to use any status moves, which Raging Bolt is not really even known to use to begin with, other than, of course, possibly Cold Mind. But there is, of course, Chiyu. However, the problem is Chiyu's fire moves are also resisted by Raging Bolt in its other typing, in that of Dragon. So the only real move that can harm it by Chiyu is the Dark Pulse. But the problem is, again, if we think further, that Raging Bolt has Terra Fairy. So, yeah, that Raging Bolt is causing so much problems for Pat right now, especially since there's not much room for flexibility here, since the Chiyu is holding Choice Spec, so it can only lock itself into one move.
Ooh, that is true. And if it's throwing a Dark Pulse, that means it's not throwing a Heat Wave.
Exactly.
So Alolan Ninetales, like we saw there, was probably could be sitting pretty potentially. And but again, I have to agree. When we saw the leads, when we saw Vincent's lead, seeing the Alolan Ninetales next to that Raging Bolt, I felt a lot more safer than even than with the Articuno.
Yeah. So right now, I'm really curious to see, because we did see that there is the Tornadus and the Chiyu, which begs the question, what did Pat bring in the back? It's very likely that he did maybe switch things up, knowing that he lacked the firepower last game. He might want to bring the Landorus this time with the Urshifu for a late game, because the Urshifu wasn't doing much early game. So maybe it might be better just bring it late game instead and lead with the Tornadus and Chiyu. However, Patient really read into that very well, because again, he did lead with the Raging Bolt.
That's for sure. And it's crazy to think about the synergies that really come into building a team, right? If you're thinking about it, the Ice-type Pokemon in the Alolan Ninetales plus the Articuno, their defenses are boosted naturally thanks to the Ice. So if you're thinking, oh, you know what, if their defenses are increased, maybe I just go the special attacking route, right? That's why maybe you depend on like your Lander versus your Fluttermane, and when you're building a team and you're thinking about that, and it becomes okay, so how do I fill that weakness? And an answer there, a simple answer, slap an Assault Vest on another bulky Pokemon, and now I'm fine with special attacks too.
That's very true. So yeah, you did mention it. So looking at Patient's team, it's all about making the most out of the Pokemon from all the bulk that they're able to have in the form of Assault Vest and the Snow, and possibly Aurora Veil for that matter, and just dishing out as much damage as you can, because your Pokemon can stick around for very long in the game.
No, definitely. And the longer those Pokemon are in the game, the more they can inflict more damage or potentially find an out to freeze.
Oh yeah, but do remember, if Sunny Day is up, there is no chance for freeze. So that's
why we take care of the Tornadoes
exactly.
first.
that's the point. And you know what's very good at taking care of Tornadoes are Ice types and Electric types. And right now, Vision has 3 of them, which are very good contenders to winning this match.
Yeah, I didn't even think of that. I was just thinking, hey, you know what? Tornadus is very problematic for my team because it has Sunny Day, but a lot of Vincent's Pokemon are strong into Tornadus.
Exactly.
Nice.
I mean, he's already shown us that Raging Bolt and those dual Ice types that can take care of Tornadus, but he also has an Arcanine, which he has not shown, which has access to Rock Slide. But I think if you're Patient, you don't need it right now, because your 3 Pokemon are already carrying your whole team by themselves. So the 4th Pokemon is a bit of flexibility for Patient to figure out what to bring in case of an emergency.
That's for sure. Do you think Vincent's team can work without the Ice Core per se? Like, you know, if he doesn't feel like really fighting in the Weather War, the other 4 Pokemon, the Arcanine, Raging Bolt, Ogerpon, Landorus, like when I say it out loud, it even sounds like those 4 Pokemon by themselves, that's a pretty good core 4.
That's very true. It's a very powerful 4 core, except for the fact that none of them can easily check the Urshifu, other than, of course, the Raging Bolt. But you'd have to commit your Terra Fairy onto it. And by doing that, you open yourself up for powerful Sludge Bombs from the opposing Landorus. Because both players do have access to a Landorus Incarnate form.
Okay, that's fair. You don't want to be weak to Urshifu. Urshifu
Exactly.
is a pretty strong Pokemon.
As you said, you are. I think you are petitioning for it to be a restricted
Oh, yeah,
Pokemon.
100%.
Oh, but we're here. We're back into the match to the viewers. So apologies for that slight delay, but we are getting back into it, into our Game 3 between Pishant and Pat. The last game for the players to enter the top 4.
Yes, again, we're still picking our first 4 Pokemon. Are we going to go with the same leads as the technical difficulty, or are we going to use that information and counter the counter?
Yeah, so I'm not sure if the players will be using the same leads. I think they should be, since nothing really did change earlier. Oh, but I think they were given permission maybe to remake the game.
Oh,
No?
okay. So, yeah, it looks like they were able to change up their leads here.
Exactly. So that's as a little unfortunate for Pishant, considering he had the better leads.
Well, maybe he can make it even better now, as we are going to see both the players lead. Let's see here. It's going to be Chiyu plus the Flutter Mane coming out from Pat's side of the board. And the Hisuian Arcanine and Raging Bolt. Cool Pokemon. Intimidate hits the board, but these are special attackers. That's A-OK. Who has the advantage here, Francis?
Well, personally for me, I think it's still on the side of Pishant, because that Raging Bolt, although it is threatened by the Flutter Mane, we have to remember the Flutter Mane is the utility type. It's not gonna hit as hard as it usually would, but we also remember that the Chiyu does lower special defenses of all Pokemon other than itself on the field via its Beads of Ruin ability. However, that Arcanine is holding a choice band, Wancho. It could throw out a powerful Rock Slide onto these 2 Pokemon.
Hey, I asked you earlier, can this Pokemon be the X Factor? And we're going to have to see if Vincent can show us that it can.
Oh, and we see the Chiyu going for the Terra Ghost. I think it's possible that maybe Pat might have trained his Chiyu to survive Rock Slides from Arcanine. So we'll have to wait and see for that regard. But we see the Icy Wind connecting on both. So that makes sure that the Chiyu will always move before that Arcanine.
All right, should at least get one attack here as Dark Pulse.
Oh, it's not enough to knock out the Arcanine as it goes for a Flare Blitz onto the Chiyu that just lost its Fire type.
Flare Blitz into the Chiyu, ladies and gentlemen. Very bold move there. Arcanine does get knocked out, but it did a lot of damage into the Chiyu, and this Electro Web should be able to clear things out.
Yeah, and that's a very well executed turn, if I may say so myself, on the side of Pishant, because you got rid of the Chiyu, which is a threatening Pokemon to your Ice Core. So now that Pat has lost that, he's going to have a very bad time in dealing with the Ice types on the side of Pishant.
Oh yeah, no Fire types, it's time to Ice. As we do see the Articuno now hit the board, but the Urshifu on the opposing side. Typically, an Ice should be afraid of fighting. Luckily, Articuno does also have a Flying type, which works out here.
That's very true, but right now things are not looking good for Pat, because Pishant could easily switch out that Raging Bolt for the Ninetales in order to set up the weather and then just launch Blizzard after Blizzard, as we did talk about earlier in the stream.
All right, we'll have to see. Are we go for the Blind Blizzard? No, it's going to be the retreat there from the Raging Bolt. And yeah, just like you said, here comes the Alolan Ninetales, spraying the snow, snow warning. And just like that, defenses are boosted. Detect from the Urshifu.
That's very interesting.
Maybe trying to read a Thunderclap potentially as Moonblast comes out into the Ninetales, taking that fairly nicely.
And yeah, so no special attack drops here. It would have been interesting to see that Flutter Mane use the Moonblast onto the Articuno for a potential special attack drop, considering that Articuno is holding a Choice Spec. So you could have cut down its special attack for that matter.
That is true, as we are going to see that Articuno, again, still very healthy. Ninetales still looking good here. Ninetales, again, a Fairy-type Pokemon, could hit into the Urshifu very effectively. Let's see what these players played.
Yeah, so I think at this point, if you were Pat, you'd want to use Icy Wind again so as to slow down that Alolan Ninetales. So the Urshifu could move first, and you gotta hope that you can use your Terra Dark again and go for a Wicked Blow onto the Articuno. Oh, but no, he chooses to use Moonblast. No special attack drop.
Moonblast for Moonblast!
Oh my goodness, that drops it down to its Focus Sash. So let's see if this Urshifu is able to deliver.
Big turn here for the Urshifu. Wicked Blow is going to connect in the Articuno.
It's not enough. That Articuno just won't get knocked out as it takes out 2 Pokemon with the Blizzard. I think that's it. It sealed the game for Pishen. What an amazing Pokemon, because it's now 1 Pokemon against 3.
Yes, and these 2 Pokemon right now are boosted. And your 1 Pokemon
you're
weak to ice!
No, this is worse! Because that 1 Pokemon is weak to the 3 Pokemon Pishen has.
Wait, I don't think we've seen a Terra just yet, right?
Yeah, but
Terra
it doesn't
Steel!
matter. It doesn't matter because you...
Oh no.
At this point, it doesn't... Oh, they don't even get knocked out! This is just painful.
Hey, you should be happy the Bleak Wind Storm hit at the very least through the Articuno.
Yeah, so... I think Pat just didn't want to waste time here anymore. He didn't want to terrestrialize to prolong the game, which he knows he's lost. So, well played for both trainers and well played for Articuno.
Yeah, double Blizzard bringing it home here. And just like that, Pishen is going to be able to progress now to the top 4 here of the Pokemon Championship Philippines. And it's very nice. Ice.
It's a very ice move to do.
No.
So I guess now Pishen can say to any trainer that he meets, he could probably say, "Ice to meet you."
Yeah, you know, he's definitely the coolest guy,
Oh,
right?
for sure. he's right now that he knows that, hey, I'm guaranteed the trophy, he's probably just gonna chill there, wherever the remaining top 4 players are.
No, 100%. Again, huge congratulations to Pishen. But hey, Pat, making it to top 8, that's great as well. Congratulations on your Worlds invite. And
Very
you
true.
really did get to see both these players really showcase their talents. We got to a game 3. We saw the adjustments despite the technical difficulties. We got to see the student Arcanine. I was very excited about that.
Oh, for sure. And I mean, I'm so glad we were able to feature these 2 trainers who are both experienced veterans in the game, as well as being very skillful players. So they're very good players that I'm glad that they have their Worlds invites, and I'm glad we got to cover their match.
Yes, that's for sure. And again, I just want to talk about that very bold move of using the Flare Blitz into the Chi, which is Fire type.
Exactly. He probably expected it to maybe switch out for that matter. And so he said, you know, I'm just going to crash into this. But if you think about it, no matter what it hits, it's going to hit very hard because it was holding that choice band.
That's true. Anything that was going to switch into that spot potentially was going to take a hit. But I would have liked to see that Chi be saved, for sure. It seems like a very important Pokemon.
Yeah, it was. It was the only answer to that Ice duo. So, yeah, I think for now, we can take a short break because up next are the Elite 4, Juancho. The 4 remaining powerful trainers out of the 64 trainers who made it this far.
That is true. The last 4, top 4 up next, coming soon. But yeah, a lot more Pokemon action. Don't go anywhere. Hello, once again, Pokemon fans, to the Pokemon Championship Philippines. My name is Juancho Saldana, and this is my co-host, of course, Francis Tai. It's been an absolutely amazing past couple of rounds, and we're just getting heated up. We're in top 4.
For sure. We're down to the Elite Four at that, and we're very close. We're only 2 steps away to crowning the next national champion. So I'm excited to see who I will pass the torch next on to. So I can't wait to see our battles going further in these last 2 matches that we have for the stream.
100%. I mean, we're now in top 4. They're 1 win away from essentially guaranteeing a travel award, which is, hey, that's a pretty big match for sure. But of course, you know what, viewers at home, we promised this the entire event.
Something guaranteed at that.
Guaranteed for sure. And it's going to be that Gyarados code. Ladies and gentlemen, make sure you get this code shown on the screen right now. Gyarados 2023 SG to get a Singaporean champion Gyarados. Very special mystery gift there. Thank you so much to the Pokemon Company for providing this. I need to take a picture and get this at home.
Yeah, I would get one as well, but you know, my Gyarados also won that year. But nonetheless, for those of you who want an event Gyarados, this is the one you should be gunning for. So get that redemption code, put it into your game, and get your free event Gyarados, which is, by the way, a champion Gyarados.
Yeah, I need one of these. I need a champion Gyarados for sure. It's probably very utilized Pokemon, very powerful Pokemon, something with Intimidate, good water type, good water flying type. And hey, with Terra flying now, maybe Terra Blast, you could actually use a flying type attack. No,
Oh, yeah, definitely. It was known for doing that for a while. And I mean, before we move further, I did use Gyarados to win nationals last year, so it is a really good Pokemon.
For sure. And I believe we're just waiting on the players now. It should be a very exciting match. But let's go ahead and check out the leaderboard first. Again, now, ladies and gentlemen, your top 4, your Elite 4. It's going to be Erwin, Kristen Soriano, Vincent Macareg, Paul Oliver, and Richard Rafael. And it's going to be very, very interesting for sure. We're going to feature the match between Richard and Paul Oliver. So this one should be interesting. Again, these players are playing for the coveted championship title, as well as a couple of travel awards easy to
for
Honolulu,
sure.
Hawaii.
Yeah, definitely. So for you viewers out there, whoever wins here gets that travel award, because this year the Pokemon Company has so graciously given this opportunity for both finalists to get that travel award. So all these 4 trainers, they're going to be fighting very hard this time around.
Speaking of fighting very hard, looks like our match is about to start
Wow,
here.
we weren't even given a chance for the team selection, but here we go. That's just how excited we are. We just go straight into the action.
It's Rap versus Pong, and looks like we do have our stars going to be Incineroar plus the Raging Bolt. Couldn't see him behind the Raging Bolt there. And Incineroar plus the Iron Crown. So Incineroar, very powerful Pokemon. Intimidates all around.
Yeah,
but it's fine.
Yeah, the funny thing here, though, is those Intimidates don't matter on the other 2 Pokemon on the field, because Iron Crown and Raging Bolt are special attackers, so that Intimidate does not matter to them.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, is it past? Is it future? Is it Raging Bolt? Is it Iron Crown? What do you think is going to prevail here? You know what, let us know down in the comments below. We're live right now. We're going to see it. As, not going to lie, the very dripped out in the future gear there, as Fake Out is thrown out.
Oh, a Focus Blast hits onto the Incineroar, though. Oh, and it's a 1-hit knockout. Rap is immediately on the back foot of this game.
It's not every day you get to see a 1-hit knockout on an Incineroar, but Focus Blast, not the most accurate move, but very powerful and effective. And takes the first knockout here.
Yeah, so it's a high-risk, high-reward move with only 70 accuracy. However, if I remember correctly, it has a base 120 power. So, because that Incineroar is weak to fighting-type moves, it was able to cinch out and take the KO, as well as the Booster Energy Buff.
Looks like the Incineroar is going to switch out here for the NDD, bringing as well the Psychic Terrain with the Psychic
We're
Surge.
probably going to see an expanding force right here from that Iron Crown, maintaining the offensive pressure.
But first, we're going to see that Psychic Seed eaten up, gobbled up by that Indeedee, increasing its special defense. As U-turn is the play here on the Urshifu, being able to readjust, realign what is on the board at the moment.
Oh, that's a very good play.
Just like that, as we just put down the Psychic Surge, now Grassy Terrain is up.
Exactly. So the Grassy Surge ability from the Rillaboom, changing the terrain to grass. So that expanding force is not getting the same kind of boost it should have gotten. But we see here Raging Bolt going for that fantastic Calm Mind play. Because if you look at the board state, that Iron Crown doesn't have an efficient way of taking down that that Raging Bolt. Although the Raging Bolt does not have Assault Vest, that Calm Mind is able to give itself the same type of boost an Assault Vest would have given. And because the terrain was changed, that was such a very good play on the part of Rap. Rap was able to hinder the offensive pressure exerted by that Iron Crown. So well played by him. Now, the problem faced by Pong is that he needs to get this Indeedee out, but at the same time, he's going to lose that defense boost he got from the Psychic Seed.
That is true. What do you want more, the boost or the terrain? And
exactly.
Even if you get it out, that means even if the Rillaboom switches out, it's still going to be that back and forth, as we do see the Indeedee switch out here for, if I had to guess, Incineroar?
It is the Incineroar. It was the Incineroar a while ago. However, the problem with this is it still leaves the Raging Bolt free to make another Calm Mind play. So right now, it's very likely, yeah, so we see the expanding force onto the Rillaboom, but it doesn't matter. The Raging Bolt could just go for another Calm Mind.
As Woodhammer comes down here onto the Incineroar, but Incineroar takes that fairly nicely.
Oh,
as
he
Dragon
just
Pulse going straight for the attack.
Wow, dealing so much damage here, having had that +1 boost to its special attack via the Calm Mind. So I guess Rap realizes right now that I don't need to set up a second Calm Mind. I just prefer to keep going on the offensive. But if it were up to me, I think he was pretty much free to just set up a second Calm Mind, because from there, he could have easily just kept attacking forward with Thunderbolts.
I have to agree. As
Oh, he doesn't have Thunderbolt, sorry. He only has Thunderclap and Dragon Pulse.
As we are going to see the fake out now come out from the Incineroar. And expanding force once again. This is the third time this Rillaboom has eaten the expanding force, and third is the last time, as the Rillaboom is now knocked out. Rage Bolt flinching as technically, essentially maybe a free knockout, just trading a fake out for that.
That's very true. So right now, I think that Rap had switched out the Urshifu, and the problem, however, with that is now it's possible that it could be an expanding force play here. So
Yeah.
that's very problematic for Rap, if you ask me, because not getting that second Calm Mind boost might have bit him more than he would have wanted.
All right, as we're going to see here, it is going to be the
switch out
of the Incineroar. I never see Incineroar for more than one turn, I think. But Indeedee back in the field, bringing the Psychic Surge. And without Rillaboom in the back, this Psychic Surge is here to stay.
I think it's a question of, will this Urshifu be able to knock out the Iron Crown as is? Because if it's not able to knock it out, that expanding force for sure is going to be hitting the Urshifu and the Raging Bolt very hard.
A lot of pressure here for this Urshifu. Terra, Water, just increase the damage here of Surging Strikes.
Oh no, it's not enough.
Ooh,
That's not enough. I
that
can tell it's not enough.
There's 3 hits, but looks like
Yeah.
these 3 hits are not
Yeah,
gonna
it's
do the
not gonna
job.
be enough. So yeah, that expanding force is gonna really hurt like a truck here.
Expanding force now going into both the Urshifu and the Rage Bolt. Both Pokemon do take it,
Oh,
as
but
Dragon Pulse is
the
gonna
Dragon
finish out.
Pulse finishes the job, just as you said, Wancho. So
Not too bad there. So Urshifu did some work,
It did
surviving
heavy
the
lifting.
turn as well, thanks to the Terra Water.
Very good, very good. So that buff onto the Raging Bolt did pay off because of the Calm Mind. So right now, I think this is Rap's game to win, because Incineroar can't even use Fake Out anymore because there's Psychic Terrain. So it's very much clear that the Urshifu could just use Surging Strikes, as it is locked into it due to Choice Scarf onto the Indeedee, and the Raging Bolt could just go for Dragon Pulse.
Yes, but looks like both these Urshifus are holding the Choice Scarf item.
Yeah.
So it's a matter of which one is faster. Maybe an Urshifu could knock out another Urshifu. We'll have to see from there.
But we don't know. We don't know how they train their Urshifu. Maybe one of them is not max speed and the other is.
And this is where we're going to see. But yeah, very intimidating here.
Oh, there's one more Pokemon, right?
Yes.
It's the Incineroar. So the Urshifu on the other side. I don't know if it can do so much here. Maybe a close combat onto the Raging Bolt, hoping for a critical hit.
We're going to see the Surging Strikes coming from the Terra Urshifu.
Oh, that's interesting. He chose not to hit the other slot. Maybe he was predicting the Urshifu to switch out. That's very strange.
Potentially, as Urshifu goes down to half, but I think that is A-okay as Surging Strikes cleans out the Terra Urshifu. Just Urshifu and Urshifu violence here.
I am so confused though. Why did he not close combat the Raging Bolt?
Yeah, Raging Bolt might be able to clean things off.
Yeah, I'm questioning that play. I really question that play. I think it would have been better if he went for the close combat play onto that Raging Bolt, because that Raging Bolt is the problem on the field right now.
I have to agree there, as right now it's just Indeedee plus the Incineroar. Is that going to be enough to whittle down this Raging Bolt that's even healing every turn thanks to the leftovers? It's
going to be very difficult because all he has to do is just spam. Oh, wait! There's no Terastallization on the other side of Pong. He can just Terra Fairy the Indeedee. So he can't get hit by the Dragon Pulse anymore.
That is
true. Pong could have... Pong stole his... I think Pong has stolen this game.
As we are going to see this Terastallization. Terra Fairy Indeedee hits the board.
Well played on Pong. So as long as he does not click Flare Blitz to knock himself out and just keep spamming the knockoff, he wins. Because the Psychic Terrain prevents Thunderclap and the Fairy type prevents him being affected by Dragon moves.
We talk about chess here, ladies and gentlemen, a lot. And this is a checkmate scenario.
Oh, wow. Well played on Pong. So, maybe that's why he chose not to use close combat. He's saying, Tyrant, I got this. You don't need to tell me what to do. I already know what to do.
Definitely. All he needed to do was really deal with the Urshifu, which was technically the only thing that could do damage into the Indeedee after it Terras.
So, Pong was really good there. Really good there.
Yeah, follow me plus the Terra Fairies. That very, very cool combination there. I'm sure if you're Rap, you must be reconsidering your options because things got very, very close. I mean, that's the downside of running only 2 attacking moves, one of them being contingent on your opponent attacking as well. So...
Yeah, and actually, this is a known strategy used in North America, where the best counter to the Calm Mind Raging Bolt is the Indeedee Terra Fairy late game, because the Raging Bolt can't touch it no matter what, because it's not going to attack. It's just going to keep using Follow Me, and your only attacking moves are Thunderclap, which will fail because there's no attack going into you, and then your Dragon moves won't affect it because of Fairy typing. So the partner Pokemon beside Indeedee can just clean up the game.
Yeah, and Incineroar just... We thought, it's not enough firepower. What's Incineroar and Indeedee going to do to a giant, long-neck dragon that's calm-minded?
Yeah, that it's funny because that prehistoric legendary Pokemon just lost to a supporting Pokemon.
Yeah. I mean, hey, Incineroar is the best Pokemon ever made.
For sure. And as we saw right here, that Incineroar on the side of Pong was the one trying to clean out the game. Now we're heading into game 2.
Yep. Looks like. What do you think Rap has to do to adjust the game plan?
Well, if I were Rap, I think you'd have to consider taking out that Indeedee immediately, since it did cause problems, and also for the fact that your Incineroar fell very early. Let's not forget the Incineroar was taken out in the very first turn.
We've seen how resilient Incineroar really is, right? Pong's Incineroar took so many different hits and, survived, whereas the other Incineroar, the Rap's Incineroar, just took one Focus Blast.
That's definitely true.
Yeah, and that's such a big deal because you want to cycle the Intimidate, you want to cycle the Fake Outs, you want to be able to switch out. You can't switch out if you're knocked out. So
I also think that Rap probably did not see that straightforward of a strategy, just throwing out the Focus Blast, because it's a really gamble type move, since it has high risk of missing, but at the same time has a high potential for reward, as we saw in Game 1.
Hey, you don't make it here to the top 4 of Pokemon Championship Philippines without taking risks, as we are going to see the starters for both these players. It's going to be, hey, Incineroar, Raging Bolt, and the Iron Crown
And
once again.
yes.
Future versus past.
Exactly. Well worded at that one. So it's future versus past, but it's future versus past in the present with the same leads again. So the question is, will Rap fall for the same Focus Blast play? Will Rap's Incineroar be able to dodge that Focus Blast, or will you just fake it out just to be sure?
Yeah, let's not even deal with it. You have to think too that the last game that Incineroar didn't even fake out, right? So he was
Yeah,
going
it
for
did
an
not. It
attack.
did not. I think it was trying to go for the parting shot.
No, this time we're not taking risks. Let's just keep faking out this Iron Crown here.
Oh,
Ooh.
oh! I think Pong read into it. I think he knew that this time Rap is gonna want to go for the fake out, as he sends in DD to set out the Psychic Terrain, preventing priority moves.
Oh, you can't fake out under Psychic Surge. And of course, Psychic Seed activating on that DD, increasing its special defense. Ooh, are we going to see another Focus Blast? Here we go, fake out.
Oh my goodness, fake
Not
out
gonna
fails.
work.
Is this it? Oh,
Expanding
it's an expanding
force.
force.
Okay, okay.
Okay, never mind, never mind, never mind.
It's
Oh,
oh,
wow!
that's good damage though on the Raging Bolt.
Oh my goodness!
Okay, that was worth it. I
That
think.
was worth it. Way worth it right now.
As Raging Bolt brought down to 71 HP remaining, plus the leftovers bringing it to 85. And what is the play now, you think? You think some switching out into a certain Grass Monkey?
Yeah, it's possible that you can switch out to the Rillaboom. However, I think on the side of Rap, you'll want to switch out the Incineroar for Rillaboom and then protect with the Raging Bolt, just to regenerate some of the lost hit points via its own leftovers and the grassy terrain set up by Rillaboom. But at the same time, if you do that, it's a passive play. Pong might read into it and just attack the Rillaboom slot while also switching out the Indeedee. Because that way, they can switch the Indeedee in the next turn and then go for an Expanding Force.
All right, we do see the Incineroar switch out, and it is going to be the Rillaboom bringing in the Grassy Surge. Grassy Terrain now on the board, healing up all the Pokemon on the field after this turn, of course.
Yeah, it's also possible to just switch out the Indeedee and then protect with the Iron Crown. But there's no switch outs happening here on the side of Pong. Yeah, we see a Terra fighting.
Terra fighting?
Maybe.
This Focus Blast is about to get a lot stronger.
Yeah, I'm surprised at that play here. Always be careful with the helping hand.
Okay.
This is surprising.
All eyes on you, Iron Crown.
Okay, Raging Bolt goes for the protect. What did the Iron Crown attack? I think it attacked the Rillaboom slot. Oh, it
Focus
did!
Blast!
Oh my
Boosted by the
goodness!
Terra typing and the helping hand going into the Rillaboom.
Oh, wow, that's big damage
That's
right there.
a lot of damage on that Rillaboom. Great call, great risky moves here. Focus Blast hitting back to back. Woo!
And the problem now, one choice, that Raging Bolt just went for the protect, and so nothing proactive was done by it. It was just trying to regenerate lost health, and Pong took advantage of it. So now, Pong can simply just protect that Iron Crown, switch out the Indeedee to an Incineroar, and then switch the Indeedee back in and just launch an Expanding Force.
Ooh,
Pong is definitely in the driver's seat right now.
all right. I wouldn't count Rap out, though. Again, he's been able to make it here to the top 4 of this championship. Maybe there are some plays we can see coming out. But here we go. You're right. Here we go. We see the Indeedee switch out for, if I had to guess, there it is. Incineroar once again. Big shock.
So yeah, the predictable play that was to be made, and I think the Iron Crown will just go for the safe protect here.
And,
it doesn't.
ooh,
It
fake
doesn't.
out on the Iron Crown.
Why did
Unfortunately,
you
without
not?
the protect,
Oh
it is
my.
going to take this hit.
Oh, but it goes onto the Incineroar, so that's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. That fake out damage we just healed with the grassy terrain
It was
there.
mostly healed, yeah, definitely here. And the Raging Bolt was able to heal back to more than 50% of its health. However, it did set up a Calm Mind in the past few turns ago. So right now, that Raging Bolt could potentially go for a Protect here to try and regenerate more hit points. So I think it's gonna turn out into a battle of terrain wars one. So as the Rillaboom will definitely want to switch out because you can predict the Indeedee might be coming back in now.
This is where we throw another Focus Blast into that slot.
Oh,
Hit the Incineroar.
If he does Wancho, that might be the match, not the game, match-winning play right there.
All right, we'll have to see here. Raging Bolt does go for the Protect. We don't see any
Switch out.
switch outs
Switch
yet.
out.
Oh, blast
my!
into the Incineroar!
Oh
and
my
it
goodness.
hits.
Oh my goodness, Pong! What a play!
Big hits. That's why it's Terra fighting. This is fighting type in Spirit. Takes the knockout on that Incineroar once again. And
Wow, I have been telling trainers in our country, you must have that alpha mentality. You must feel like you are the apex predator. And right now, Pong is proving that I am the king right now, and I'm just gonna keep attacking. That crown on that Iron Crown is proving worthwhile.
definitely that Iron Crown with the fist on its head.
Yes.
It's using all the fighting type attacks, but it may not be over yet as we do see an Urshifu hit the board. If there's an Urshifu, there's a way. But not maybe if there's an Indeedee coming
Yeah,
in.
I think the Indeedee is coming out because as we saw Wancho, the Terra Water Urshifu wasn't enough to knock out that Iron Crown. So right now it could just go for an Expanding Force.
All right, but maybe it was just a roll. No, that was like it lived it very healthily there.
No, it lived with a lot
Yeah.
with a large margin of health.
But
So-
this Urshifu is gonna try. Maybe it can double crit. No, it can't.
Exactly. So never give up. You've gotten this far. Play to your outs. What's the point? So yeah, as you see here, yeah, it's definitely not gonna be enough. And there's no protects on the Raging Bolt. So they're both gonna potentially eat a powerful Expanding Force here. And that's a booster energy buff Iron Crown. So yeah, goodbye Urshifu, which just Terra this time.
Oh no, but a lot of damage has been done to that Iron Crown. Let's see, should see a Dragon Pulse come out now from the Raging Bolt taking the knockout, but is this the position once again? Lone Raging Bolt against
No.
that
There's
Indeedee.
still a Rillaboom. There's still a Rillaboom.
Yeah, that's all they have to work
Exactly.
deal with though.
But if I remember correctly, Pong still has 3 Pokemon.
Exactly, 3 Pokemon to deal with the Rillaboom, and then they're just in DD. Oh no, they can't Terra Indeedee.
Yeah,
They can't Terra Indeedee.
Terrestrialization is off the board for both players right now. But however, Thunderclap cannot work because the Indeedee can just use Follow Me. Because Follow Me has a +2 bracket priority, whereas Thunderclap only has +1, so it can easily be redirected. The question is, however, if the Urshifu is sent out here, then it would have been a sitting duck. But thankfully, Pong chose the Incineroar.
Yeah, Incineroar coming out, staring down the Rillaboom here. Again, Intimidate, lowering that attack. A lot of fake out pressure coming out right now since it is grassy terrain. Let's see where these fake outs go to.
I think the Incineroar will want to fake out the Rillaboom, and then you'll switch out the Indeedee for whatever is in the back, which is most likely that Urshifu, if you were to ask me. Because that's the safer play to bring out the Psychic Terrain to cancel out any grassy boosts being done on the side of Wrap right now.
All right,
So-
we'll have to see.
Yeah, but well-executed game. That Iron Crown definitely getting its value in this match. Oh, but we don't see a switch out. That's very interesting.
Fake out going to Incineroar means Incineroar can't fake out there. Dragon Pulse now just hitting it, taking the knockout.
Wait, did the Indeedee go for Trick Room? Why would it go for a Trick Room here? Oh no,
It's going for a Psychic maybe to finish off this Rillaboom. 54
Oh!
health. Does survive. 12 health remaining. Oh, things could get scary here. If the last Pokemon is Urshifu, what do you think?
Yeah, but I mean, even if it is Urshifu, it's still very likely that Pong still has this in the bag. So yes, we do see the Urshifu here. However, we can't deny the Indeedee has Follow Me. And although the Rillaboom might have priority via Grassy Glide, because Grassy surges up, it's still a +1 priority. So Follow Me will be able to redirect it. And Pong's Urshifu will still be safe to deliver either a Surging Strike, or a close combat.
As Follow Me does come out here from the Indeedee, protecting its partner Urshifu. Grassy Glide goes into the Indeedee,
not
doing okay damage.
Yeah, because it has a defensive boost. So this is the checkmate play right here. Well played for Pong for sealing the game by taking out that Raging Ball, because now that Rillaboom has no way to win this game by itself.
Exactly. As long as Indeedee is next to that Urshifu, Grass is not going to touch that.
So right now, I want to congratulate Pong because, I mean, the game is as good as done. And congratulations to him for being able to settle this as we see the final turn of the game and match at that, as he closes out this semi-final with a 2-0 victory over Rap.
Oh, very commanding. Congratulations, Paul Oliveira Bautista, or Pong, for making it to the World Championship. Top 2 Travel Award. Those are yours. You've earned it. Definitely thank your Iron Crown.
You have to thank your Iron Crown. He did win the game for you, or rather the match for you. So I want to congratulate you, Pong, because no matter what, whether you become the national champion or not, you have that travel award, as Wancho just mentioned.
Yes, very, very big. Cannot wait to see some crowns in Honolulu, Hawaii, some Focus Blast hits. But again, we're going to see more from Paul, because he still has to play in that final match.
For sure, he has one more match to, glow. He can possibly go for that championship to get his own crown. To be crowned the champion. He doesn't want his Pokemon to be the only one with a crown. So we'll have to wait and see for that as we try to check later on the result on the other side of the semifinals.
Definitely.
So, yeah.
But again, huge congratulations. Huge congratulations as well to Rap or Richard Rafael Perez. Again, making it to top 4. Still a huge accomplishment. And, world champion. You can still make it to the World Championship. Hey, maybe you could earn your crown there instead.
Yeah, and before we do go over for a short break, I want to give due recognition where it is to Rap, because Rap also did qualify via the top 4 in the year of 2022, the Nationals. When it was in London, he qualified. He was part of the Elite Four then and part of the Elite Four now. So he just proves that he is an impeccable trainer.
Oh, I have no doubt. Definitely. Yeah. Congratulations, Rap. With that, before our finals, we're going to go ahead and take a quick break, set everything up. Don't go anywhere.
See you.
oogie bang bang. Let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie oogie bang bang. Let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie oogie bang bang. Let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie oogie bang bang. Let's go body body boom boom. Hey you are my body. 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 Hey boogie oogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie oogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Pokemon Championship Philippines. This is it. This is the moment all our players have been fighting for throughout the entire season. It's the finals. My name is Juancho Saldana. This is Francis Tai. How are we feeling?
I'm feeling excited, Juancho. This is the match that we have been waiting for. The match which will determine who's the next national champion, who will claim the crown as the strongest for this year here in the Philippine VGC National Championships.
Yes, it's going to be a lot of exciting stuff. We've had so many deserving players. We've seen a bunch of very electric matches, and it all leads to this road right here, the finals match. But, of course, before anything, the most important part of any stream is the viewers, you guys out there watching. So we do want to share something, and it's going to be that Gyarados, that special mystery gift Gyarados. Again, you can claim it on your Nintendo Switch. All you have to do is input this code Gyarados 2023 SG to get a national champion Gyarados. I know I'm going to need one. I don't have a Gyarados to use in my team just yet. And this is an easy grab, and let's play with it.
and the best part is it's free. It's free for you all to just input that redemption code via your game. So just connect online and input that redemption code, and you'll get a champion Gyarados at that.
It's free. Nothing could be better than that. Indeed, indeed. And again, it's a special Gyarados as well. It is one of the Gyaradoses that's a team member in the Singaporean national champions team, and it should be very, very good to use for sure. With that, let's go ahead and take a look at the leaderboard. All the players that have, are some of the top players that we've seen play in the championships today, and it all boils down to the last two right here. It's Vincent Macareg versus Paul Oliver for the championships.
So yeah, you know, whenever I look at these kinds of leaderboards, obviously the longer the tournament goes, there's only a few players left to show the survival of the fittest or the strongest only remains as we enter the final game 1 of this year's National Championships, Juancho.
This is it, ladies and gentlemen. The game is booting up. A lot on the line here to be able to be called the Pokemon Championship Philippines champion. A lot of words there, but essentially the Filipino national champion. It's Pishin against Pong, and here we go. Looks like
it's the Iron Crown and the Tornadoes versus the Raging Bolt and Ogrepon. And what I want to bring up to the audience right now is this is a battle between the old guard and the newcomer, because Pishin has been a long-time player in the community and Pong is a newcomer. So this is proof that you can rise up. This is Pong's first official tournament, Juancho. And look where he's gotten himself in the grand finals, facing down Pishin, who is a long-time veteran.
Anything can happen here in the Pokemon video game, indeed. Dreams come true, like I say in Pokemon. But here we go, finals. Moves have been locked in, and it's going to be a very, very important next couple of turns.
Yeah, I think right here it's on the side of Pishin, you're definitely wary about that Iron Crown because you have nothing to resist the expanding forces. And as we see here, the Tornadoes will switch into the Indeedee most likely. So yes, it is expected because there's nothing to resist the expanding force boosted by the Psychic Terrain. Unlike the last match we saw where Rap had a Rillaboom to remove the terrain, this time Pishin doesn't have that. So the problem right now is trying to weather the storm of expanding forces as we see a terrestrialization here.
Indeed, indeed. We do see that Indeedee terrestrializing now is going to be that Ogrepon bringing the Wellspring Mass, increasing its special defense. You know what? We can't resist it. So let's increase our special defense, try and take it a little bit better, as well as that the Raging Bolt has the assault that. Here we go, IV Control on to the Iron Crown, takes it down to half.
Oh, this is very complicated now on the side of Pong because I think the Raging Bolt is just gonna attack. Oh, it misses. What did it miss? The Indeedee. Oh, no.
A snarl comes out from the Raging Bolt, lowering the special attack of that Iron Crown. And just like that, identifying which is the threat. It's going to be that Iron Crown for sure. So let's lower the special attack. Let's hit it as hard as we can. Yes, the NDD is now protecting it, but maybe could another Snarl take it out?
Honestly, even if it doesn't, Pigeon has already done a very good job of this game because that Iron Crown is the worst Pokemon to match up with regards to his Ice Core. So the fact that he's already able to bring it down this low as to its hit points is already a victory for Pigeon because he can just launch attack after attack to ensure that it's taken out early in the match.
As we see that NTD is going to leave the field and Urshifu is coming in. It's like Iron Crown's going to need some backup, but Iron Crown with the protect safely.
Oh.
Let's see. Ivy Cudgel correctly going into
the Urshifu. But though it's going to resist this, so it's not going to do too much. The question is what the Raging Bolt... Oh! The Raging Bolt!
What a read here, ladies and gentlemen! Double targeting the Indity despite the fact that the Iron Crown is one of the most powerful Pokemon in Pong's field. Correctly identifying the protect. Great read here from Pigeon.
Very well played on side of Pigeon. He's making the champion level plays right here. He expected that Pong is going to play conservatively. He's going to play defensively with that Iron Crown, knowing that it's supposed to be the MVP and that it's in danger of getting knocked out. Having read that, Pigeon said, okay, I'll take advantage of it and hit your other spot.
As Spiky Shield comes out from the Ogre Pond, let's see what moves have been selected. Tailwind coming from the Tornadus means speed control is definitely on Pong's side of the field. Another expanding force.
Yeah, but then it is hindered by that earlier Snarl. So it's not going to be doing too much here on the Raging Bolt. So yeah, because that Raging Bolt does have the Assault Vest.
And just like that, one more Snarl gets to lower the special attack of both Pokemon. But more importantly, take a knockout there on the big and scary Iron Crown. And just like that, Pigeon does have the lead in this game, as all Pong has left remaining, well, is that Tornadus plus Indeedee?
Exactly, because remember that the switch in, which was the Urshifu, it got taken out the turn it was hard switched in. So
yeah,
right now,
Urshifu doing absolutely nothing.
Yeah, so it's a 4 versus 2 match, and I really, well, hats off to Pigeon. He already has the mismatch between the teams, and yet he was able to turn this game into his favor.
Yeah, definitely. Maybe Pong here, again, going for the terrestrialization. Maybe wants to try and at least gain some information to know what is in the back. Is it actually the Snow Core, like we said? Because again, no Pokemon have been knocked out just yet. No Pokemon switch, as Bleakwind Storm is the play. Both Pokemon take it fairly well, despite everything.
Yeah, the problem there is the Raging Bolt already resists it, and it has an Assault Vest. And the Ogre Pond has a special defense boost.
As the Psychic from the NDD, though, is going to be able to take a knockout there on the Ogre Pond. Bye-bye, Wellspring Mask.
I think we're going to see an Electro Web here. Oh no, it's a Snarl. So, you know, I think Pigeon already recognized that, you know, I can just keep throwing Snarl after Snarl. These two aren't going to do anything to me anyway.
All right, and looks like we do see it is the Ice Core in the back, but I believe it might be the Articuno going to hit the field here.
Very, very likely. Because if I were Pigeon, you shouldn't let up on the offensive pressure. So right here, you want to send out the Articuno so you can launch a Blizzard and then just switch out the Raging Bolt for efficiency. Because that way you can just throw your Blizzard now under the snow weather.
Yes, but again, don't forget the Tornadus does have Rain Dance capability. So maybe predicting a switch out here could turn the weather into rain and try and hope for some lucky misses.
For a double miss, right? Yeah.
As Snow Warning brings in the snow. Bleakwind Storm, though, is the play.
Oh, so, well, right now I think it's a matter of, you know, playing out the turns. But well played on Pigeon. He was able to seize this game in his favor. As we see here, you know, it's just a matter of hitting each other until those two Pokemon fall down. But as I know, the Ninetales should be moving faster than the Tornadus more often than not.
All right, we'll have to see here. Man, this should be some good information gain nonetheless. No, never mind, no information given. And just like that, Pigeon is going to take this first game in the finals of the Pokemon Championship Philippines. Pigeon is essentially one game away to being crowned the next champion.
Yeah, and mind you, we were just talking about it that he's going to have to play against all the odds because on paper his team does have the disadvantage
Yes.
because of that Iron Crown, and yet Patient is proving himself to be worthy of being crowned the next national champion. He does not want the easy route. He wants to fight through adversity. He's saying, I deserve to be the champion through battling what is essentially a lost cause.
No, I have to agree. Again, we've both seen these teams already featured on stream. We've seen the Articuno that dodges everything, and then the Iron Crown that never misses. But again, we've said it earlier, this Iron Crown is very, very strong against the Ice Core. The fact that Tachyon Cutter that hits twice and never misses, like
Exactly.
generally just never misses. There's
That's
no
very
way
true.
for Snow Cloak to really activate, and it attacks in the special effectives, on the special attacking side.
That's correct.
So Snow Defense does nothing.
Yeah. So right now, I think if I were on the side of Pong, Paul Bautista, I'd try to reconsider my game plan and reconsider the timing of the Iron Crown because the fact that it was out in the open early game and he did not have the redirection that which is in DD. So it allowed for Patient to make the play, okay, we're going all in on this Iron Crown. Even if we don't take it out in one go, it's fine because in the very next turn, we can take advantage of its low health. And Patient did just that. He took advantage of it at low health, knowing that Pong will want to preserve it. So he said, okay, I'll go for the other slot.
Yeah. No, definitely well played. And again, it's not like Vincent really has any type of terrain control themselves. So the minute that Psychic Terrain does hit the field, it's there to stick. There's no need to bait out grassy terrain or whatnot. So,
Yes.
yeah, wouldn't mind just Iron Crown straight up right next to that NDD.
For sure. I think the problem with Pong was that Tornadoes it's a passive spot. So as we mentioned earlier in earlier matches, you want to be proactive with both of your Pokemon.
As we do see here, the players are getting ready. Patience already standing by, ready in the waiting. But, again, what core 4 would you bring?
Well, if I were Patient, I think there's nothing to change with the Raging Bolt lead. You could lead with the Ogerpon again. It's still a good choice, but either or between the Ogerpon and the Ninetales would be just as good. But definitely you have to lead with the Raging Bolt. For Pong's side, I think the best thing to consider here would have to be that special, that secret Dragonite, which is a viable option, or the Incineroar. The Incineroar could potentially just go for an early game knockoff, thereby removing the Assault Vest from that Raging Bolt, making it a little bit softer.
All right. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, both players have locked in their Pokemon. Here it
And
is.
here we go, which is, it is match point for Patient. So if you're rooting for Patient, this is the match he just needs to win, and he will be the champion. But if you're rooting for Pong to stay in this, he has nowhere else to fall back to. His back is to the corner now.
As both players have sent out their Pokemon, it's a Alolan Ninetales next to that Raging Bolt, and then a Tornadus next to the Urshifu. And we're going to have to see what both these players lock in.
Yeah, and right now I think I can see the Tornadoes going for the Rain Dance, most likely. And the Urshifu may be going for a Surging Strikes on the Ninetales. However, that's very risky. You open yourself up for a Thunderclap. It's very risky of a play. I think if you are Pong, you're really in a bad situation right now. Because that Raging Bolt is just gonna throw an Electro Web, for sure. And that Alolan Ninetales is free to do whatever it wants. It can possibly go for an Aurora Veil. Even if it fails, it's fine.
As Rain Dance is the play here from Tornadus, that means bye-bye, Snow. It's time for the rain. And Surging Strikes boosted by the rain. Ladies and gentlemen, is this enough to take down the Ninetales? Looks like it is.
Yeah, it is. And that's a very bold play on the side of Pong. He probably knows that the best play for this Raging Ball to do is to launch an Electro Web, and he knows it's not going to be a Thunderclap. So he went for the Surging Strikes nonetheless.
So Electro Web does come into play, and that means both Pokemon are now lower speed and half the health, but losing the Alolan Ninetales, losing the possibility of really getting the Snow back up means let's see who's can really take advantage as Ogerpon Wellspring hits the field.
Yeah, and right now it's... Well, considering that Pong was able to take out that Ninetales, which is a fast attacker at that, it's a very good play to have made, but you'd have to reevaluate because the board positioning is now favored to Bishop with that free switch in. As we see the Urshifu going back out to switch with the Indeedee.
And with the Indeedee in the field means we bring in the Psychic Terrain. So maybe no more Thunderclapping now.
However, the rain is going to boost that Ivy Cudgel from the Ogerpon. Don't forget that. It is also a water type attack now because of its Wellspring Mask.
Double-edged sword there, taking out the snow, bringing the rain. And now we see the Terrestrialization now. Wellspring Mask, Ogerpon increasing the special defense thanks to the embodied aspect. And again, not too much offense here. Very passive turn, I'd have to say, from Pong.
Exactly, and you have to support Pokemon present in play, so it's a very questionable thing to have done here. I'm wondering, maybe it's because he wants to set up the terrain.
Yes, definitely, as
We
the
see
Ivy Cudgel
just bonking it out of the game right here. So yeah, I think if, on the side of Pong, he probably wanted to let the Indeedee fall there so that he could bring in the Iron Crown for free and then set up a Tailwind and hope for powerful expanding force. But the problem is we're faced again with the early game, which is that Raging Bolt still at full health, has an Assault Vest. This Ogerpon is already buffed up with its embodied aspect as to its special defense.
Yes, definitely, as looks like, again, this is exactly the position we found ourselves earlier, but will these players change things up? Looking at now, again, still players locking in their moves. Do we see the double up once again into the Iron Crown? Maybe try and deal with it that way. Do we see maybe take out the Tornadoes, force your opponent down to the last two? We'll have to see.
Yeah, and so we're gonna have to see, will Iron Crown be able to keep Pong in this match right here in Game 2?
Okay.
So
Thunderclap coming out.
But failing.
That means Tornadus goes for the Tailwind, correctly not attacking there. Luckily, since it is a flying Pokemon, means it is not touching the ground, can be hit by the Thunderclap, as Expanding Force now hits both the Ogerpon and the Raging Bolt.
Right, that's true. But here again, we're gonna see a very powerful Ivy Cudgel
In
boosted
the rain!
by the rain. Oh my goodness. But remember, Wancho, look at those Pokemon. They're ripe for the knockout because of that early Expanding Force. So now, if you're Pong, there's light at the end of the tunnel. There's a chance you can still make it because he can potentially go for the Terra Dark so that he will become a grounded Pokemon and cannot be hit by the Thunderclap.
That could be the case here. We'll have to see what Pong does.
And because it's raining, the Bleakwind Storm will never miss. So I think that if Pong is able to see that play, that is the move to make.
That sounds like a very strong play indeed. But no, we're going to see a Spiking Shield
there's no Terra
Yep.
going out.
Yeah, just a Spiking Shield there. And the Expanding Force. Is this going to be enough to take a knockout on the
Raging Bolt. I think it's still at 51% health. Oh, it's not enough. Will the Bleak... Oh, the Bleakwind Storm does move first. He gets the KO. That's enough to get the KO, I think.
Bleakwind Storm incoming, takes a knockout on the Raging Bolt. Ooh, so that was the time to Thunderclap.
I'm on the edge of my seat.
What do we have left? It's going to be this Articuno in the rain. Unfortunately, in the rain, Snow Cloak is not activated.
Yeah, this is really bad. This is really bad for Pong because that Raging Bolt was your best answer to the Iron Crown. And right now, even if the Iron Crown is down to 19 health, it still can't be stopped because it's going to be moving so fast. It's gonna throw those Expanding Forces like there's no tomorrow. And followed with the accompanying Bleakwind Storm.
Ooh, great adjustment here by Pong, being to identifying it. You know what? This is my strongest Pokemon. We defended it a little bit better.
Oh my goodness,
Ogerpon
that hurts.
Gets knocked out here by the Expanding Force.
Yeah, and this is a single target Bleakwind Storm now. So it can't miss because of the rain. Oh my goodness! Wancho, we're going to a Game 3. in the grand finals of the 2024 Philippine VGC National Championships.
You know, I was just about to say that was exactly the situation I was rooting for.
Oh.
More Pokemon. Yes, that means one player won, another player won, but ultimately, it's all of us winning because we get to watch more exciting, high-level Pokemon action.
Yeah, and you know, I'm so out of it. Like I look like a mess right now because I was at the edge of my seat cheering with every bold move that was being done that game, and that Iron Crown has been proving itself to be worthy of a champion. So I think both trainers have already proven themselves. So whoever wins in this game 3, that trainer deserves it, no matter what. Patient, if he does win, he conquered the team which is, you know, favored against his own. And if it is Pong that does win, his Iron Crown is really going to be crowned the champion because it not only delivered in the semifinals greatly with those focus blasts, it's going to deliver here in the grand finals.
Definitely. Those expanding forces do pack a punch. And honestly, can't they just both win? They both deserve it at this point. Co-champions right now.
Well, they are both winners. They both have travel awards at that.
Yeah, so I cannot think of better people to really represent the Philippines at the upcoming Pokemon World Championships. And yeah, now that they have their travel award all lined up, it's all a matter of just getting there. And we have great. We're going to see a Filipino world champion. I feel it.
Oh, hopefully, you know. And at the same time, there's only one battle left before I become the ex-national champion. So I'm wondering and waiting to see who I will pass the crown to.
Ladies and gentlemen, who are you rooting for? Is it Pishin with the Ice Core, the Articuno, the Ninetales? Or are you rooting for Pong with the Iron Crown that never misses? I want to see one more Focus Blast, if you ask me, as players now are choosing their Pokemon for one last time here tonight. And looks like we're just about locked up. I'm
Yes.
very excited here.
This is the last battle for the tournament. So let's give it to these trainers. They have fought so hard and they both went the distance. They've both gone to a game 3. So I honestly believe they have both proven themselves to be worthy of being called a champion. So they just have to fight their heart's content and bring everything out in this last match.
Definitely, as both players are pretty much locked up here. Ladies and gentlemen, this is it, the final match of the finals of the Pokemon Championship Philippines. If you're at home, if you're in market right now, wherever you're at, if you're enjoying Pokemon, make some noise here for our finalists. This is it, Pong versus Pinshin.
The grand finals, greatness versus greatness. Only the strongest will prevail. There can only be one. So we see here the Raging Bolt again accompanied by that Alolan Ninetales. But this time, we see the Dragonite. So this is very tricky, Wancho. Both are very weak to ice.
Both are weak to ice. We see a Ninetales. We could see a Blizzard, potentially even in the raid. We'd risk that.
This is very tricky. I don't know if that Dragonite was the right call because it does have that special Terra of the ground type.
Yeah, very interesting Terra typing here. Terra Ground does ground this Dragonite as well as boost up the Earthquake.
Yeah, that's a very unique Terra type on the Dragonite. Usually it's normal type to get rid of its ice weakness and to boost the extreme speeds that it could launch. But right now, it's very questionable because that Ninetales could just knock it out.
Yeah, definitely. Even if it turns into ground, it is technically still weak to ice. But first, the first Terra.
A Terra Fairy, just so that he doesn't get the ground weakness. He threw the ground weakness away, expecting the Dragonite play. Wow, what a play on the side of Patient.
Something of note as well is that Raging Bolt is faster than this Dragonite, it looks like.
Oh, most likely, right? Because it did move later on in its Terra animation.
All right, let's see here what both these players go
Oh, but
with.
that goes for the Tailwind, so he can move
Tailwind.
first.
So fast Dragonite here. Fast Dragonite, Terra, Earthquake. A lot riding on the shoulders of this Dragonite.
Will the choice band be enough to launch? No, it's not enough. It's just doing
Takes
50% damage.
Big Blizzard here takes the
Oh.
Tornadus in half. Multi-scale on the Dragonite is
Exactly,
making
and wow, the Electro Web not going to hurt the Dragonite at all. That Tornadus paid off. It did its job very well. It used the Tailwind, and now the problem is Pong has the offensive pressure. However, his Dragonite is locked into Earthquake. So he's going to possibly be hitting his teammate.
It's time to protect.
Yeah, it's time to protect, but the problem is that Ninetales does not have Protect, and that Raging Bolt has Assault Vest, so it can't protect. And the problem now on the side of Fission, he terrestrialized that Raging Bolt, so it doesn't have a Dragon resistance anymore. It doesn't have the Dragon type to resist the water moves, rather.
Ooh, so this Surging Strikes coming in is about to hit hard with Tailwind, with the Choice Scarf. There's no way that this Urshifu's not going first, unless, of course, we see some thunder clapping.
Yeah, it's very likely. So maybe you know that your Raging Bolt is going to fall anyway, so you might want to do one last attack. The question is, will Pong be able to foresee that? And even if he does, is there anything that he can do to stop it at all?
Looks like the Lola Ninetales is going to go back to the trainer as Ogerpon is going to come out. Ogerpon does resist the Earthquake at the very least, and potential Surging Strike. Aqua Jet instead playing around the Thunderclap potentially. Yes!
What a master play from Pong! That's such a
Absolutely
masterful
huge.
play.
And just a big Earthquake right now is going to be able to knock out the Rage Bolt and take Urshifu down to half. Ogerpon damaged as well. This Dragonite is on a rampage.
Yeah, but now, I mean, very well played on Pong. That was such a masterclass of a reaction to the board state. The problem now, however, is that this Urshifu is locked into Aqua Jet. And so it could potentially just keep healing that Ogerpon one. So
Double Articuno action, here we go. And it's gonna be a big Blizzard. Articuno's flying right now. Earthquake doesn't matter.
oh no, I think Pong may have lost this one because he only has one Pokemon left in the back, and it definitely can't just be an Indeedee. So his Pokemon are both is locked into Aqua Jet and Earthquake, and there's nothing that he can do that can harm this Articuno.
The double-edged sword of choosing the choice items. It does make you faster, does make you stronger, but locks you into these attacks. Looks like the choice is to switch out the Dragonite for the Iron Crown. If anything can bring this back, it could be this Iron Crown, but it's gonna take a couple of hits here.
So yeah, I think it's a question of what will Fission do. Oh, he doesn't go for the follow me at all. He probably thinks that it's better to just keep attacking.
IV Cudgel goes into the Urshifu,
Oh,
bringing
wow.
it down to 1.
And that's a critical hit already. So Urshifu really stuck around with 1 HP, preventing the single target damage onto the Iron Crown. And there's no freeze. There's no freeze.
No
Okay,
freeze?
there's no freeze. So that Iron Crown is still in this game.
Ooh, how many turns of Tailwind are there left?
Oh my goodness. I think there's only 1 turn of Tailwind left.
And now that Dragonite, since it did switch out, is
there's
free
one
to
turn.
use any attack it wants.
Oh, it's going for...
Outrage?
It might go for the Outrage as we saw right here. And the Tachyon Cutter from the Ogerpon. The Iron Crown.
Tachyon Cutter.
He doesn't redirect it. Oh my goodness. Oh no.
Tachyon Cutter does take the knockout there on the
Pong might
Articuno.
win. I think this is Pong's winning play. Pong might win right here. Right here and right now. That's an Outrage boosted by a Choice Band. Ogerpon goes down.
Takes the knockout on the Ogerpon. This was the last turn of Tailwind as well. It's only the Ninetales against the world. Something of note, Ninetales cannot get hit by Outrage. Is our only chance here. Hoping for a freeze.
It's hoping. It is. The only way for you to win is to hope for a Blizzard freeze right now.
Can it happen? Blizzard! Not on the Ninetales! Iron Crown
Oh my
takes
god!
negligible
No!
damage!
Oh my
Is there
goodness,
a freeze?
Arceus! No, there's no freeze! Tachyon Cutter claims the victory!
And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, Pong with the Iron Crown, the Iron Crown that never misses, is going to be your national champion here at the Pokemon Championship Philippines. What an intense game.
So, we are here now. I am your ex-national champion. I am so stoked to call Pong the new Philippine VGC national champion. He deserves that win. He was relentless in that last battle. He did not stop his offense, and that Aqua Jet play was masterfully executed. As well as the Dragonite. I thought that it was going to be the reverse, but Pong pulled it through, Juancho. He found a way. He said, no, it's not the end, Tyrant. I have a way out. I'm gonna go for that crown.
We questioned it, ladies and gentlemen. That Terra Earth Dragonite, not something you see every day. And it's still weak to ice. You have to mind that Dragonite was weak to essentially the core of Pishin's team.
Yeah,
but you have to bring what you bring to deal with Raging Bolt.
That's very true. Yeah, the Terra ground onto that Dragonite was very clutch in dealing early damage onto the Raging Bolt, and I believe it was the Ninetales early game. So being able to dish out a total amount of around 100% worth of damage. So in the game of VGC, it's 400% of health, Juancho. So dealing that damage, you've already taken out 1/4 of your opponent's total health. So well played on the part of Pong. He really deserves to be our national champion for this year. And I cannot stress it enough to bring this matter back up, Juancho. This is Pong's first official tournament, and he won nationals. Wow, it's his first time. So, all of you out there, if you're worried that you're not gonna perform just as well as any other trainer, look at Pong. Look no further than this newcomer who has proven himself to be the best among the rest. He has proven himself to be the national champion for the year 2024.
Definitely, it's time to get up and play some Pokemon, because I mean, Pong here, just a great role model here for the community, and I'm definitely inspired now. I'm gonna grab that Gyarados that's for free. We'll add it to a team. We'll build something. We'll play in tournaments, and all it takes really is, just go to your local community and play some Pokemon. And again, we'll help you. We'll help you with the head start there. And we'll give you this Gyarados for free, a competitive Singaporean national winning Gyarados. Again, Gyarados 2023 SG. Grab that code, put it on your Switch, put it on a team, and let's play some Pokemon.
Oh, for sure. You want to be the very best like no one ever was, then start by collecting, training those very powerful Pokemon. And start no further with one mystery gift Gyarados. So just input that redemption code into your game. So, yeah.
Again, this Gyarados has proven its worth. Maybe you can wield it to, maybe you can bring it to the next tournament as well. With that, of course, this has been an absolutely electric tournament, and I'm very proud of each and every one of my fellow countrymen and representatives. I cannot wait to see what you guys do at World Championships. Big shout out, by the way, if you're out there, to the crew at Market. We're still having the award ceremony there. Just celebrate each and every one of our Pokemon Masters, Pokemon Champions. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to feature them here, but if you're ever around Market, check it out. And, just a lot of, you get to see how many goodies they really get. Boxes of Pokemon cards.
For sure.
The playmat, the trophies, and all that.
Yeah, and so, yeah, again, just to bring it back up, whether you're an old-time player or a newcomer, you can be the very best like no one ever was. So just try and join the next competitive circuit of Pokemon, because whether you like it or not, we're gonna keep playing Pokemon.
The only question is, are you joining us?
So it's been an absolute honor, Juancho, being here in the first VGC stream in the Pokemon Nationals. So
the pleasure was mine, my friend. Exactly. We made history today.
Yeah, for sure.
This was the very first Nationals ever streamed, and it's been an absolute pleasure, my friend. The ex-national champion, Francis Tai. My name is Juancho Sultana.
Yeah, and I'm Tyrant. So thank you very much, everyone, for tuning in.
We'll see you all next time. Thank you.